New streamer, who dis? I've been trying to troubleshoot shit for like the last 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hello? Oh, God. Oh, just everything's broken. Oh, there we go. Nothing was working!
While you were away, the cats decided to do some lewd streaming.
Okay. Well, no,
turns out your cats are titty streamers.
Some odd fucking reason.
I missed your streams.
You did?
Yeah.
I semi-missed my streams too.
Semi-miss?
The other semi was I was tired.
Do you have something playing in the background?
Do I?
I hear something. Nope, it was me. I had it your stream was just slightly turned up to 2, and I could barely hear it. And that's what I was hearing. I thought I had it muted.
Okay, I was going to talk PAX at the start of the stream, but I think I'm going to wait until people filter in, because you've already heard all these stories.
Share screen.
Oh, no, hold on.
What you eating?
Mac and cheese and hot dogs.
Ooh, that sounds good. Do you put the hot dogs in the mac and cheese or on the side?
In.
Yeah.
Best way to do it.
Look, it's the SNES.
Hey, look, it's the SNES. I went and said hi to Jiggy before I came on stream.
Oh.
He gave me shit for not getting him into the good panels, so, you know.
Aw.
I gave him shit for ditching us from ramen, so we're even.
There you go.
Hi. I'm a new streamer. My name is TwiliAutumn. What the fuck? How'd that end up there? I'm eating nudes, so give me a minute.
You're eating nude animators.
Yep. Giggity.
Giggity.
We also have someone who started streaming while I was away.
Did you just shout me out?
Sure did.
Aw. I did. I had my first stream. What was that? Friday? I don't remember now. Wednesday. And it went really good. And then my second stream was good, and my third stream was okay.
streaming terms, it was good.
It was all good, yeah. Had a couple little hiccups with some things, but nothing I didn't get through.
I was I remember it Wednesday because I was I was up in the 3rd floor waiting for my meeting. I was looking at the Seaport district of Boston.
You can't hear that, can you?
No. So yeah, the Enforcer channel is like, it's gonna be May, so we either need to do a flash mob of the NSYNC song, or we're gonna play Ultimate Frisbee in the lawn on the convention center. I'm like, you guys play Ultimate Frisbee, my Achilles is already screaming at myself. I want it to be May of next year. Is it May yet? When more and more people start rolling in, I'll do my stories and I'll show my pictures. You've been in my
Okay.
Discord. You've seen my pictures, but
Yeah, I've been your go-to call after everything.
yep, every night I got home, I called Allie. Allie, guess what? Guess who I saw today?
I loved it. I loved hearing all the stories. Yeah, bro, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I regret to inform you that I've safely made it back to Jersey.
I remember him. I don't know if he still streams or not.
Things are all out of whack because I moved everything around because of PAX on Discord. I moved all the PAX channels up to the top so I could see them in the air. And I moved Jiggy's up to the top because we were hanging out all the time.
How tall is he?
Say like 5'9", 5'10". He's pretty tall.
Okay.
You good? He's yelling at me.
Kitty. I bet your kitties were like, "Mom, where have you been? Why?
Yeah,
Why have you abandoned us?
Basically.
Do you not love us anymore, Mother?"
Yeah, basically. That's basically what happened every night I walked in the door. They're like, "Oh my God, you're here? We thought you abandoned us. Please don't do that again." And then I did it 3 days in a row. Where am I promoting myself? Everywhere.
God, it's been such a long time since I've played this game.
Hi, Styrofoam!
Styrofoam! Hey, I miss you.
Long time no see. I kind of like, I've been gone for a while.
It's been 84 years.
put that up in my ear so I can actually hear the game. This game music is amazing!
Yeah, it feels good to be back streaming. I've really enjoyed it so far. There's not been a moment where it's like, I can't wait for this to end or anything like that. I didn't have no sense of dread like I did before. I haven't even been looking at like viewer counts or anything like that. I just turn the stream on and go. I don't even put the number. I purposely hide the number from my view. I mean, I'll look afterward, like look at my stats for my stream because I want to see how I'm growing, but I don't let it consume me while I'm streaming.
Eat shit. This is not where I left off.
Are you on the right file?
Now I'm wondering. Hold on.
I love the sprites in this game.
Please hold.
Holding. Booty clenched.
I forget which, Styrofoam, I mentioned earlier, I'm probably going to talk about PAX later if more people start showing up. So, if you want to hear all my PAX stories, you missed any. I might just have to just use that file. Fuck.
Autumn, what's the program that you use to make it rain emotes?
It's a Streamlabs thing, but I actually just got one from Transnite earlier that I'm going to use. That I'll
What
test
does
out.
she use?
I opened it earlier. Hold on. Let me look. Jeez, you miss one therapy appointment and she has to remind you every single time.
Is it one that lets animated emotes animate?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely would want to do that.
I will set this up later and let you know how hard it is.
Yeah, definitely. Let me know.
It doesn't seem like it's hard. That's what she said. Yeah, I think I might change this. Change the one I have and do this one.
Oh hey, Styrofoam caught up Rebirth.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
He has the feels. Yeah, that game definitely gives you a lot of feels in those last couple hours.
Yes. I also have this thing. I don't know if you can see it on stream. Oh, you can't see the gold.
Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's a dice.
It's a D20.
The nerd dice.
So it has the brackets with the E on it, and that's the Enforcer logo for PAX. We actually got this as our Enforcer gift.
Oh, that's cute.
And we found out later that the 10 is also gold because this was the 10th PAX East this year.
Oh,
So it's pretty cool.
I like it.
Oh, actually. No, I'll get that when I tell stories. I'm gonna tell stories later. I'll grab all the shit that I have. Oop. I have to remember how to play this again. It has been a hot...
It's been like... Go ahead.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I played this.
Yeah, it's been definitely more than 10 years for me. Is this anywhere on the Switch? I forget.
I don't think so.
If it's not, it needs to be. In some way or another. I know there's always rumors that they're going to remake it. That's what I'm kind of worried about. Like, I would probably stream this, but watch, as soon as I get like halfway through the game, oh, there's one new one coming out in 3 months. I'm like, oh.
I mean, that happened with me in freaking RPG. No, you bitch. You bet. Oh my god, 1 health. Yes, R.I.P. Toriyama.
Oh yeah. Wow, I picked this even before he died. That's crazy. Oh shit. He had his fingers in so many different things. Dragon Quest, I mean, God, he was the main artist for Dragon Quest for decades. And I think he was also involved in some of the, like, story stuff for Dragon Quest as well, if I'm not right.
Yeah, that does sound right.
Dragon Quest is weird for me, like, I played the original Dragon Warrior on the NES because I had an issue of Nintendo Power, and I thought all the sprites looked really cool, so I wanted to play it, and I did. And then I didn't play another one until the newest one, until 11, and it's like one of my favorite video games now. Fucking love that game.
Yeah, Styrofoam. I forgot I did that.
Oh, you added that. You know which one I quote the most?
What?
Of all of your emotes?
What?
I don't like it. It sucks.
Good old Yuna.
And yes, I did do that out of sync on purpose. Yeah, so I forget when I did it, but I think it was during PAX. I decided to go to anonymous follows. So if someone comes in here and decides to follow, they are not going to get their name in the follow, but if they want to admit that they just followed, they can. And that's
How
just
do you do that?
Are you just using Twitch alerts?
Yeah, for now, until I figure out other things.
I will check out later how it works, and I will tell you.
Okay.
Because I know how I did it on... I use Streamlabs for all my alerts, because that's what I was using before, and it's just I didn't want to integrate anything over.
Okay.
I imagine it's similar, it's just taking out a command that says name.
Now here's the important question of the day. Well, who's everybody's Chrono Trigger waifu?
Marl.
Yeah. She's pretty, I mean, she's, my thing is princesses, so she's like the closest thing in this we got to one. Ayla's cool. She's just a little too furry-ish for me. I know she's technically not one, but still.
I don't like your plan. It sucks. Hello?
I quote it so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Bird. Forgot to show off this swag, too.
Something news in the house. Kitty's got to sniff it.
Yep, I got a extra large Cyberpunk shirt, which is not going to fit my arm. And I got a critically acclaimed lanyard.
Neat.
Got all sorts of shit. I'm going to murder your base. I say that out of love. Got a board game shirt. I also have a sore throat.
Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Hope you don't have the ick.
Me neither. Let's just say one of the groups that I met up 3 different times during the convention, a lot of their group ended up with the Rona. I was masked the entire time. That doesn't mean shit, though.
Yeah, man, not 100%. Nothing's 100% effective. You did get the shot, right?
I haven't gotten a booster. The last booster.
Oh, I hope you don't.
I got the 2 shots and I got 2 boosters. I have not gotten the booster this year though. I got Rona in November.
I remember.
So I was waiting for the 3 months and then I just didn't get out to go get it. We used to become best of friends. Whee! Give me some shit. A Ceratopter. Midi. Well,
There's no war in Ba Sing Se.
there isn't. You're right. I Hi, Ro. How are you? Long time no see.
Hi, Ro.
I remember this boss. How the fuck did I beat it last time?
Wait, Ro, weren't you in one of my streams the other day? I can't remember. I think you popped in. There's so many people, I don't remember who all popped in now. That's a cute emote. Oh my god, look at that. Aww. That's adorable. Yeah, that's kind of how my brain is too. What was that?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's Lena Bean.
The queen has arrived.
Ooh.
Hi.
Hi. We talking about PAX stuff already?
Not yet.
Ooh.
I wanted to
Kiki's
wait.
gonna do some lurkies.
I wanted more people to show up.
That's
Hi,
valid.
Kiki.
She'll probably say hi in chat when she's got it up.
Oh, hey! Yep, I will be talking. I will be talking a lot of. Well, thank you for the 20 bits.
She got some last night during my stream to do sound alerts, and
Got it.
she got some extras.
Extra bits. set off Aang over there. How you doing, Lena? Getting back to normal?
Eh. Yeah, I guess so, because, you know, work.
Stupid work.
Gotta make money to go to the
Work
one
where
next
I'm-
year.
Stupid work where I'm not even allowed to talk about my transition anymore? Yeah.
Fun.
So that's legal, right?
Yeah, very legal.
I honestly don't know the laws well enough to comment there. Sorry.
It's not. The answer is it's not legal, because nothing that I would be saying about my transition is anything that would be considered harassment or anything that would not be considered work appropriate.
Yeah, while I don't know the law, it does send off red flags, like what would be wrong about talking about your transition, as long as, you know, as long as you're not talking about, well, this is how big my pee-pee was when they cut it off. You know, as long as you're not getting, like, graphic or anything.
Oh, my area's supervisor for the day just got written up because of that exact kind of comment.
Oh.
Because, oh yeah, Wednesday, he said that, oh, all of us on night shift are a bunch of girls, and I very, very joyously, sarcastically replied with, "Good job, Al, you finally gendered me correctly." Which his response to that was, "Oh, so did you cut your penis off then?"
Oh, wow. What a dick.
I honestly, this is just, like, I think he should have been fired for that.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know the guy. For all I know, he's a nice guy, and I don't know him. But just looking at it from a business perspective, it's like, that's not acceptable. You cannot say these things to people.
Yeah, he got written the hell up for it, and trust me, when the guy who gets away with all of the ball busting in the world gets written up, I think that's kind of a sign.
Yeah, that's very telltale.
Apparently the term "up your ass" is not allowed on Twitch.
Probably.
I mean, it depends on what your auto mod is set to.
That can be a sexual term. More cute emotes from Ro.
Also, Kiki, actually, that's a lie. I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna let Knight know that I'm going for now, 'cause special guesting.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And then pull your stream up, and then go to chat only.
Ah. Ah.
Hi, Kiki. Now I can see the chat.
Yep.
Right.
About to get hit with fire. Oh yeah, I also changed a little something else on the stream. Before, the Discord stuff on the top right would just appear if everyone is in the call, but now it only appears if you talk.
Oh, you did the
Oh.
reactive.
Yep.
That's neat.
That way, like, it's not just chilling on screen the whole time and like blocking things. So.
Probably isn't going to block anything in this game, but yeah, I could see that where it could be a problem in other games.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my computer, I was like, with me running my stuff at 1080 and my computer being at 720, my streams being at 720, it's nice because then I just layer everything in the black space. I pretty much just use it as part of its own. It's intentional. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I do that little cheat where, you know, I use the extra pixels at the bottom of the screen that are all in the black to just layer the reactive stuff for all of that.
So how's everyone doing this fine Monday night?
I'm in a lot of pain.
Allie, how are you doing?
I'm wonderful. Just relaxing, watching you play this game.
I don't know, it's like a chill, like, Monday night, honestly. Like, it doesn't feel real that I'm back, honestly.
That's kind of how I'm feeling, too.
Yeah. I may have, like, cried for, like, a half an hour earlier, so, you know.
I mean, you guys were there last night. I definitely had a couple extra cries, too.
Aww. Hugs for you
I
both.
was like, being all, oh, I missed the convention.
Honestly, you didn't miss much yesterday.
I know, it was Sunday.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. Like, the Omegathon was the big thing at the end. But, yeah, wasn't much. Also, you may notice something on my wrist that I'm still wearing.
I mean, Kiki would notice it because I don't have the video up, but I'm going to assume it's the trans candy that Kiki made.
Sure is.
It's cute.
I wore it every day of PAX, and I wore it again today because I really like it.
Aw. Rose says, I will never not adore being around Chrono Trigger.
Chrono
It's the game
Trigger!
that- Chrono Trigger. It's the game that got me through my first case of COVID, which was the sickest I've ever been outside of a hospital. Oh, wow.
I did mention that I didn't grow up with the SNES. I hadn't owned one. My only experience with the SNES was when I was in the hospital.
Yeah, the SNES was the one system in the many generations that I never had, because I started with a 2600 and an NES, and then we got the N64, then the PlayStation. We were never an Xbox house.
Kiki, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Much appreciated.
I started with, when I was little, I started with Atari 2600. Then we got an NES around 86 or 87. I don't remember the exact moment. And we were always a Nintendo house. I had a PS1 and a PS2, but it was kind of like secondary to us. We were always more like we got hyped for Nintendo stuff a lot.
Yeah, I was a Nintendo fanboy for a long time until I got the PS4, and then I'm like, wow, Nintendo is far inferior than most.
Wow, see, I had the exact opposite reaction to my first PlayStation experience. I thought they were flimsy, easy to break, way too much attention to non-gaming stuff, and it really just kind of didn't interest me. My little brother was way more interested than I was. I had the PS2, and it was just like, okay, there it is. I hate the fucking PS3. I think it's a hunk of fucking junk. I used to call that thing... The PS3, I refer to as my Netflix box, because it's all I ever used it for.
I mean,
my
the
PS4,
PS3...
I love my... PS4 changed my mind. I do love the PS4.
Same.
The PS3 was your Blu-ray player.
Pretty much. There was 2 games on that thing that I wanted when I bought it. Sonic 06 and Dragon Age. The Dragon Age collection. It had like 1 and 2 on it. And loved Dragon Age. Sonic 06, not so much.
Sonic 06, that wonderful dumpster fire of a game.
I played like an hour of Sonic 06 and I took it back to GameStop.
Yes, sir. Hi.
Kitty.
Yep. Mr. Remy
Wow.
is sitting. Mr. Remy's sitting. Hello.
Kiki, Kiki's already in your Discord, right?
Yep.
Okay. Like,
Yes.
I can fix that if not.
So I did watch the beginning of your VOD, Lena. I was busy yesterday. I was in Boston. Even though the show was dead yesterday, I was in Boston until 11, so I didn't get a chance to see your stream. I will talk about that. I think after first break, I'll start talking PAX stuff. I'm gonna show off all the pictures. mean,
And that's probably a good point for me to dip out of call since I've already seen and heard it all. Because I am going to watch. I'm going to give my attention to Raw tonight. No offense.
okay. Yeah, with Punk coming back, yeah.
Yeah, like with this Raw and next, and I'm probably going to be like that next Monday and Friday as well because we're ramping up, and I kind of slacked the last couple weeks.
Understandable.
Got to get caught up.
Yeah, Allie's heard all the
Very
stories.
true. I have.
Yeah, most of them. I mean, like, there's probably a couple that, like, I didn't, like, just remembering or I'll talk about during that hour, but they're nothing, like, crazy people I met. Will this thing... Will this thing die or what?
Yeah, starting to see all the PAX Easters names back on my list of people streaming over there.
Chiggy said at the beginning of the stream he thought about leaving Friday.
Why?
Because he's like, I'm partner now, I need to get home and stream.
Oh, I just felt like an obligation. No, don't feel like that, Jiggy.
Yeah, he said after he thought that, he then thought, nope, people are here, they wanted to say hi and hang out, so I'm not going to leave.
Well, good. I'm glad. People like Jiggy. He's always been a popular guy. I'm surprised it took him that long to get partner. I can remember, like I said, I remember when he had like 4 followers, and I was one of them. I remember the early days. I won a Steam game off of him like all those years ago, and for the life of me, I don't remember what I won. I don't even think I had Steam at the time. I think I made a Steam that's like no longer active so I could claim the game.
I want to say Jiggy's like partially responsible for me going to PAX. Because he did a giveaway on his stream for a 4-day badge, and I entered, and obviously didn't win, and then I was so defeated. I'm like, no, you know what? I'm gonna apply to be an enforcer. Screw it. And if that doesn't work, it wasn't meant to be.
Aw.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did I miss
No,
something?
you left.
Yeah, I was doing some paperwork stuff and I had to mute for like a minute and a half because one of my friends messaged me about some major BS that's been going on. And like people not taking responsibility for their actions. And we'll leave it at that, so we don't have to turn this into. We don't have to hit any of the adult content tags for the stream.
I have adult content tags on my.
No, it's so that you don't have to turn them on. But yes, you can hit those content tags when you're talking about specific stuff, so that when it VODs, it'll actually take certain things out, or it'll just mark the whole VOD. But
Autumn, you'll like this. How to create a Final Fantasy 1. Choose a young protagonist with blade wielding skills. 2. Then give him a beautiful dark haired leading lady. 3. Make sure the protagonist doesn't have parrots. 4. You need a supervillain with unresolved part past issues and wants to destroy the world. 5. There's a girl with magical abilities crushing hard on your main boy. 6. Fid.
I love that part.
Yeah.
Just Sid.
Yep. No explanation needed.
We are specs.
I'm surprised you never streamed during PAX.
I was going to, but it didn't work out. And then I saw Lena having issues on her stream, and I'm like,
Yeah, there were a lot of issues in my VODs from the con. I can definitely attest to that.
cat butthole. Snoopy, I'm playing a game. Come on. What are you doing? Get down. Go. Bye. See ya. Later. We're doing this. Oh, dude. Is it legit just right here that I need to be?
So, while you were away, the Princess Peach game came out, and apparently there's a group of people mad that Mario and Luigi aren't in it.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's like, dude, they're not in any Wario game. They're not in Toad's games. Why the fuck do they need to be in Peach's game? She don't need the boys to fucking lift her up in her own game. I mean, the only way they were in the first one she was in is because she was saving them. We didn't need to recycle that idea again. They recycle enough fucking ideas in that series as it is. Just, God. Can't a female character just have her own thing?
Never.
Oh, it's so tiring. It's like, shut the fuck up.
There he is.
I still haven't got it. I'm planning on getting it on payday. I was going to get it on this last payday, but there were some things I needed to do. And I did that instead. And they were more important than video games. So, yeah.
I was gonna get it on release, but then I'm like, I'm not playing it until May, so there's no point in getting it.
Yeah.
And besides, I
I
have
don't
PAX
blame
to
you.
go to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably get it. Let's see. When is payday? Look. It'll be a week from Wednesday. So next Wednesday, I'll probably go ahead and grab it up on Amazon or whatever. I'm still trying to find a way to pre-order PTYD, and it's not going well.
Post-traumatic yeast disorder?
Huh?
I don't know what PTYD is, so I decided to just go with PTSD, but, you know.
The 1,000-year
go with
door.
yeast.
It's funny. Oh, thanks.
Paper Mario.
I was gonna do chatting to start the stream, but no one was here. Sad.
Oh, are people asking about why we're not going over the PAX stuff yet?
No.
Oh.
Now, Mickey just said you're just chatting. By the way, she was just letting her. So yeah, I've got to figure out a online retailer that will let me pre-order now and not take the money until the game ships. So
I like my VIP badge.
So if anybody ever has any suggestions on that, please holler at your girl.
I'll let you go.
I really don't want to have to go to GameStop physically to buy that game. I really, really, really do not want to do that.
I don't blame
like
you.
For one, it means I have to go to the fucking mall, and I don't like the mall because it's full of bums and weirdos and me, trans girl, pretty. It's never a good fucking mix. And I don't like to give GameStop my money anyway because I think they're just horrible. My brother used to work for them and he used to have horror stories, and I haven't given them my money in like 12 years because of it. What I might do is tell my brother, hey, because he goes up to Walmart like once a week. I'm just like, yo, here's $60. Pick up 1,000 your door for me. I might just end up doing that.
Do it. Oh.
The thing is, though, I could get him to do that, but getting him to drop it off for me could take a month. Even though he lives 5 minutes away. Timmy runs around like a chicken with his head cut off sometimes. Or I might just break my rule. I could do that.
Could do what?
I could break my own personal rule and buy it digitally, even though I don't trust it.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid it as much now.
Honestly, with all the new systems like the PlayStation and stuff, I don't even bother buying physical copies anymore because it just installs the damn game into your hard drive, and then you just need the extra step of putting the CD in, and I'm like, okay, so it's a digital download.
And then if your console crashes, you're fucked.
That's or if you lose your account. But
that, or it's one of those games that's on the cloud only. They can take it away at any time. So I would rather have
that I hate too.
That away from me. It's why I've been going back lately and buying like old DVDs and Blu-rays, because all this stuff they'll throw it on Netflix or Peacock or whatever, and then 6 months later, oh, we're not carrying this anymore.
It's so annoying. Alright, we're getting close to our first break, I just noticed. So I'm going to take it now. And then I'll come back.
Ad break.
And then I'll come back and talk a little bit of PAX. Allie will go watch Raw.
Oh.
And then, yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Sure. I meant to do that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I changed the gift wall while I was gone, too.
Oh, yeah. I was talking to you while you did it.
Yes. I forgot about that. There's some good ones on here now.
I like.
I'm pretty sure I know it. I'm pretty sure I know which one's Allie's favorite.
Which one is my favorite this time? No, I kind of like the fart pooping on the flower fart pooping on Mario.
That's one I've had before, but yeah, I love that one too. I love Red 13 doing the little spin dance.
Yeah. All of these are great.
And it's funny. Yeah, I've played 3 different Final Fantasy VII games, so I've had 3 different Final Fantasy VII gifts. Oh, damn it, Remy.
You killed it.
I killed it dead. Don't break it. It is legit.
I might try to make it up there to PAX next year, Lena. Lena is dead.
Lena's dead. She died.
Yep, I died. No, Mike, you know how it is. If I have another tab open, sometimes it just randomly just stops doing the call audio.
Yep.
Which I could talk. I was talking. I could hear you guys, which is weird because usually it just stops the audio completely. But this time it was like, hey, fuck you. We're just not going to do your mic.
Yep, that happens to me all the time. Say it again, Allie.
I done forgot what I said. I'm sorry.
You were thinking about going to PAX next year?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. That also sparked an idea that I was thinking, which actually adding Allie into the mix makes it even better. Because I was going to talk to Rappaport about this idea as well, and pretty much, I was thinking we could try and apply for doing a panel about like being transgender streamers.
I would be down for that.
God, I'd have to do work? Jesus.
Put me on a stage, I become a completely different human being, though. I'm warning you. If you think I have a big personality on my streams and on Autumn streams, times that by infinity when I'm put on a stage with a live microphone. I'm dangerous.
Right,
I mean, if
got-
I'm running the panel, you already know it's going to be Chaos Goblin mode activate. So
I can make Jiggy blush. I promise you.
Oh Jesus!
I love Jiggy.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. You
will
guys
be.
continue talking.
Oh, use the bathroom. Well.
Yeah. So I was originally going to say something to Autumn and Jess, and you know, it also is cool because like being able to show, you know, the different layers and levels of streamer, because, you know, if we have the groups, it's, you know, and different points in which we've had our transitions and everything. You know, because you got to think, Jess and I are the babies in reality, but we both started transitioning at younger ages, where you both started transitioning at older ages.
When did you start your transition?
October.
Oh, you're a baby. You're just tiny baby.
Yeah. I am a wee
2
lass.
years. I started 2 years ago, back in February.
And like, you know how it be. I need to go find this 303. 1A stock. Okay. You know, because my boss left me with, hey, we're doing a continuous run on this job. I'm going to take all the paperwork away and not grab you metal.
Sorry if that was loud.
I didn't hear anything, so.
I was pulling up something on the computer and I didn't realize there was a video.
Oh,
it was
didn't even play, so. It didn't even play, so that's fine by me.
So yeah, back in October. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. And like, even just like having tit growth now is just like crazy.
Oh yeah, it's just like going through everything just blew. I remember how much it blew my mind. Like when I first started getting like bumps, I was like, oh god, oh my god, it's real. You know, it's just such a euphoric moment when you start, you know, seeing your body change in ways that you wished you could have done. Like, because I was repressed for 40 fucking years. I didn't even know. I always knew I was something. I just didn't know what that something was. I always assumed, oh, I'm just bi. You know, I like boys, I like girls, whatever. But, you know, once 40 came and I got to reflecting upon things in my life, you know, I started to realize, and it's like, God, I wish I would have realized this when I was like 16. Because I had a mother that would have supported me too. Welcome back, Autumn.
Hello. Oh, let me go grab
I
one more.
liked your outfit today, Autumn. You look adorable.
Thank you.
6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31,
Shit. All right, hold on.
6, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 3, 4, 5,
I was gonna do this screen, but actually I'm gonna do this.
51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 56 bars. Oh, I'm going to be a strong girl right now.
Boom.
I'm going to carry 56 metal bars for my machine at once.
You crazy.
I mean, they're 1/8 inch stock. So, like, in all reality, it's like a 2-inch wide steel beam in equivalence. Hey, Cedric,
right.
Can you do me a favor? Can you just push these bars while I'm pulling them so they don't come along?
All right. Hi, everybody. We're gonna actually do a just chatting stream, and I will definitely post this later. Who's here? Anyone here? Who's here? Everyone's here. Okay.
I'm here.
I left. I'm invisible. I'm a ghost.
Can somebody do my commands? Because I'm here.
Oh, Jesus.
What are your commands?
Autumn knows what command we jokingly say is my command.
I associate that with Camry. No offense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lena uses
Yeah,
it
but
too.
I do it for me, and then I go, I'm here. Because it was originally the horny check.
Yep. Okay, so here are all the pictures that I have that I'm going to show off. I've shown off a lot of these in Discord, but I'm going to go through them and just talk about a lot of the stuff.
Oh.
Hopefully,
all right, give me like 2 seconds to pull my phone out to be able to see this. Cause... Yeah. Woo. And click, 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 boop.
Boop, boop.
Boop.
This is
hey,
the
I
first...
know that person.
Yeah, you know that person. So this was me driving down to Boston that first day. It was Wednesday. And I got to the thing and got my badge, which I still have in front of me right now. And that whole night was crazy because, like, you know, I mentioned earlier, I debated not going. About a week ago, I almost didn't go. Because when I got my schedule, I only had 9 hours, and I'm like, I can't afford to go to this thing. Like, that's not enough. But I think I talked to Allie, and I was talking to a bunch of people, and they're just like, no, go. I'm like, okay. And I figured out ways around it, so... This is what the show floor looked like as I was, like, walking around Wednesday night. It was still getting set up, like you could see like the outline of everything, but you know, we weren't allowed to take pictures of the setup because obviously they want it to be a secret to everyone. So I actually had enforcer training. I got sworn at my entire Forcer training. It was great. And I will show that picture of that person who was swearing at us. I think we're getting into now the thing. This is that. Yeah. Then I left. This is the Boston skyline. So if you've never seen Boston before, this is what you see when you drive into Boston. Very iconic. I love driving to Boston and seeing the Boston skyline. It's great. This was me after my first shift. Holy shit. So I got to the show Thursday at 10. So Wednesday when we had our meeting, they were like, if anyone wants to come in Thursday early and actually work the Matt Pat show, we could use all hands on deck because we think it's going to be a big one. So I'm like, yeah, I'll come in. So I worked Thursday 10 to 2. The Matt Pat panel was 12 to 1, and then they had a party panel from 1 to 2, which I didn't plan on doing, but I just stuck around and I did it, and it was... So I was on Main Theater, and Main Theater was on the 3rd floor of the building. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We now have anonymous follow alerts, so if you want to claim that you're the one who followed, we have a channel point redemption that you can use. But thank you for the follow. The 3rd floor of the convention center is the Main Theater. It's this giant ballroom, and it hosts all the big ones. Oh, thank you! Steph the Phobia Slayer. I love that username. I love it.
That is a cool name. I love it.
Oh, one of your beans. Hi, you caught me just in time. I'm talking about my PAX trip.
I'm actually looking in Trans Knight's stream too, and I see her in there too.
Just going everywhere. Well, I appreciate the follow. We're getting ever so close to that Book of Mario shit. That's crazy. But yeah, that's where all the big panels are hosted, like the concerts and just where they think they're gonna need the space for it. So I finished my shift and I sat down and I was already dead. It was Thursday at 2 o'clock and I'm like, how am I gonna get through this entire fucking weekend? Hold this up so I can actually see what's coming next. What the Why isn't it my file explorer responding? No, that's bad. Bad. Oh, great. My whole
Okay,
file.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of call. If you're still streaming after all, I'll jump back in and say hey.
Okay.
You guys have fun. I'll be lurking around if you need me for anything. Just holler.
Okay.
I mean, worst case, Autumn already knows that she can throw a mod at me, but...
All right, everybody.
Yeah, we'll
have
be
a good
fine.
evening. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Boy!
I'm also a huge Final Fantasy nerd and love Chrono Trigger. I mean, you missed it. From the entire month of February, I was playing Final Fantasy 7 games. Get out of there, turd. Why are you back there? So yeah, that was me. Thursday at 2 o'clock. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get through the rest of this weekend? So then I just went and wandered the floor, and this is what PAX looks like. If you've never been to PAX, this is the show floor. This is like everything on the show floor. Like, so many vendors are there selling their merch. So many game developers are there showing off their games. Some of the bigwigs were there. Nintendo was pushing Pokemon a lot, but nothing like new. Like, they didn't have the Princess Peach game there, so why they were there, I don't know. But yeah,
Because the Pokemon pennies go for a lot of money.
Oh my god, my Cyberpunk pin that I have, Lena. Someone.
Yeah, I know. The samurai ones are going for crazy.
Yeah, I was talking to enforcers after, and they sold a couple for $175 on the show floor. So
yeah,
oh my god, I have literal gold on my pin on my lanyard right now. But yeah, this is the show floor. There's a sky bridge that connects the two halves of the building. So this is where I was taking these pictures, and it's such an awesome view. Yeah, see, here's the Pokemon Play Lab. And then and more of the Pokemon Play Lab. So yeah, I'm on the sky bridge that's heading over. And then PAX, obviously, full of cosplay. I'm a wrestling fan, for those who don't know. And I saw this cosplay running around, and it's 3 wrestlers that I know from wrestling. They're not the actual wrestlers; they're cosplayers. But there's the Macho Man, there's Kevin Owens, and there's Stone Cold, and I love their cosplay. I had to do that. All right. Oh, wait, what? Okay, there. This is Shoepuff, one of the streamers that I've been following lately. The story of how I started like following her is hilarious, because during February I was playing Final Fantasy VII games, but I also played 10. And when I got to the part where we actually rode the Shoepuff, which is like an elephant type creature in that world, I shouted her out because I knew she was a streamer. I knew like who she was, but I really wasn't like in her streams all that much. I'd gone a couple times, but I maybe lurked. So I shouted her out, and the next day I noticed she followed me. So I went back to her stream the next night, and she actually watched the VOD of why I shouted her out. So I started going to her streams more. We got to start getting to know each other, and I told her I was going to PAX. And sure enough, ran into her while I was there. She's tiny. I'm also tall. Lena can attest.
Yeah, you're a goddamn monster.
Yeah, it's not fight Steen fight, it's kill Steen kill. Yeah, Kevin Steen. They wouldn't let him use his real name. And now if his son wrestles, it's gonna be Owen Owens, which is I went to a couple panels. I didn't go to a lot of panels while I was there, but I went to a few, and one of them was the Final Fantasy VII OG versus remake. Oh, also, I have a story about Shoepuff from the show. So after my shift at 2, I was just sitting there wondering what I was going to do for the rest of the day. And I'm in a bunch of different Discords for the people who are going to be there to track them down and meet up with them as much as I could. And Shoepuff had mentioned that she was in someone's IRL streaming. So I looked, and they were waiting for that panel. So I went down to that panel room, and I sat on that bench that's right behind us, right there. And I went into that stream. And I said, "Funny, I can actually hear you." And she's like, "What do you mean you can actually hear me?" And I was like, "Look to your right." And she looked over to her right and went, "Oh, Autumn, hi!" And then she was finagling with the stream stuff and talking with people. And I got down on a knee there, and I yelled out "Shoo" after she was done, and she came over and gave me a huge hug. And it was so fun. I got to mess with her before I got to meet her. It was great. So I just took a couple pictures of the panel. This was a good panel. They were all funny, and I know 8-Bit D. I don't know her personally, but I know her enough that like I know she's a big time streamer. She's the one on the right here. And then this is the Zelda Universe panel. The first one. Lena went to the second one. I went to both of them. Let's say. So while I was after the Final Fantasy VII panel, I went back to the main theater and checked if they needed help, and they didn't. So I decided to go to the Zelda Universe panel, which was a very interesting idea, because I really haven't mentioned it much on stream, but me and the Zelda Universe owner are longtime friends. I've mentioned that part. I've known her for fucking 20 years. I actually outrank her in Zelda Universe, technically. I was there longer. But a few months ago, we kind of had a falling out, and I didn't think I was going to meet up with her at the show.
You're welcome.
Because of that. Oh, shush. So I went to the panel to support the panel because I wanted to be there. I enjoy Zelda Universe. Zelda Universe is gonna be in my blood till the day I die. Okay, I was the mailbag editor there for almost 10 years. I was a webmaster. I did a lot of stuff for that website. My blood, sweat, and tears is in that website as much as hers, right? So I went to that panel to support them. Plus, Jiggy was in the front row. Jiggy is a now Twitch partner, who I also wanted to meet.
He was an affiliate when that panel happened, and he was a partner when the next one happened.
Yep. He was a Twitch affiliate at the time. He was heckling the panel at the time. It was hilarious. But so after the panel, I went up to the front to go say hi to Jiggy, and Jess drops down from that panel stage, comes over and gives me a hug. So I'm like,
Aww.
oh. I was like, I looked at her and I said, I didn't think you were gonna recognize me. And she's like, I know what you look like. And we got to talking, and they were shooing all of us out of the panel room. And I went over to Jiggy and I introduced myself to Jiggy, and he knew who I was, because if you look at our Enforcer badges, we actually put our usernames on it. We were asked to put a username on our badge for everyone, just to make it easier, so that we're not like giving out our full first and last names to everyone. So obviously it was easy for me. I already had one. So I introduced myself, and he's like, "Oh."
If I was to do Enforcer, it's funny because it would be more words for my username than my actual name.
Yeah, they want you to use a handle. They don't want you to use your real name. Apparently, they had you use your real name a long time ago. I actually saw someone's Enforcer badge from a long time ago with their name on it. But he knew who I was, which, when I went, I actually have on this, Lena, I don't know if you've seen this before, or if you have this one, but I have my 2019 badge still on this lanyard.
Aw.
Have you ever seen the slime one?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that was 2019. That was the first and only PAX I had ever been to before this weekend. I went to Thursday. That's all I ever did. Back then, no one knew who the fuck I was, and everyone I met knew who I was. And it was crazy.
Aww.
It was crazy. So I said hi to Jiggy. And then obviously Jess did the hug, and then there's Jiggy. Jiggy was also playing goofball to the entire panel that night. And then afterwards we went out, and there's me and Jess saying hi, meeting for the first time in 20 years. What's that?
Wasn't me, that was my coworker.
Oh, okay. And then here's me meeting Jiggy right after. So, also in that cluster was all the ZU panel, and I actually knew who Elias Thompson was. He's another streamer on Twitch, and I've known him from another person's stream too. He used to go in all the time. So I introduced myself as TwiliAutumn, but I also said you might know me as Airbender56, because that was my old username. And he's like, oh yeah, I know who you are. Yeah, Jacob's stream and all that. So, after this cluster, this cluster was still standing outside this room for a while. Everyone's like, okay, what are we doing? Are we going out? Are we going out to dinner? What are we doing? And me sitting over here being like the third wheel, like, okay, I'll see you guys later. I guess I'm going home. They're like, no, you're coming with us. Come on. I'm like, okay. So we went down to the front lobby, and we were trying to figure out where we're going. Everyone was considering going to Wagamama, which I told Lena afterward. And
that was where we were planning on going, for those of you who didn't know. We're like, it was going to be, that was a group chat that we had going with Kiki and her brother.
Yeah, they had mentioned Wagamama, so when they said Wagamama, I'm like, I already know what this is. This is weird. So they're all trying to figure out what they're going to do. They're going to go back to the hotel for a little bit and change, or, what Ubers are going to get. And Jess was, yes. Who shouted out Jiggy?
Not me.
Who the fuck's in my chat who could... Was that Allie? Allie, are you still listening
Maybe.
in? You're amazing. I hope he comes here and just sees his face just sprawled out on the screen right now. I would laugh.
So I ran into Jiggy on Saturday when I was hanging out with Jess, and that's when me and Jess split up, and I hung out with Jiggy for like about 30, 45 minutes. And I took my
He's
selfie
cool.
with Jiggy because I needed to.
Yeah.
And he's like, can we retake these? Because I hate how my face looks in these two photos.
Well, I hate a lot of the photos I took because a lot of them, like this one, turned out fucking blurry, and I'm so upset about it. But it's fine. Like, it's fine. Next time when I go next year, I'm just gonna be like to everyone, I'm gonna be like, can we retake a photo? Because all of mine are blurry, and let's do a cool one. So yeah, we were figuring out, and Jess was freaking out because she had to go grab her luggage from one hotel and bring it to another. And she was trying to figure out if they had time and all this, and they're like, no, let's just get going because the place is going to close. So she's like, okay, how am I getting there? Okay, I'm going to order an Uber. I'm like, no, you're going to get in my car and I'm going to drive you there. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, get in my car. Let's go. So we went down to...
think if you didn't drive, me and Kiki in your car wouldn't have been cleaned out to give her that ride.
Or the other two people I ended up taking that night. Yeah, so... Yeah, Lena asked me to take them down Friday and Saturday to the show, and my car was a trash pile. So I basically live out of my car. I do DoorDash for work. And when I work, like, I'm just tossing trash everywhere because, like, I just don't have, like, the time to, like, stop and throw it away. So when they asked, I'm like, oh. So, yeah, the Tuesday, I took the time. I brought a giant trash bag down and just cleaned out everything out of my car and cleaned it. So yeah, if Lena did not ask me that, the car would be a trash pile. So we started driving. We were talking about just things, just life, and like getting to like just catching up on things. And we got to the ramen shop, and when we got there, it was only us and another ZUer. Her name is Amanda Van Heil. And I've known of her.
Amanda!
Yeah. You didn't know that, right?
I'm making the joke because, you know, Amanda's husband.
Oh. Yeah.
I have the title of Amanda's friend.
Yes. Amanda's husband. I'm the nepotism hire. No, it's funny. I've never mentioned this before, but my baby mama's name is Amanda. So...
You have a kid?
I do. You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, she's almost 14.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm really old. But yeah, we got to Wagamama, and it was just the four of us, and we're trying to figure out where everyone else is. And Jiggy texts them and says, "We went to Margaritaville because we're not gonna make it." So I got ditched by Jiggy on PAX, which I gave him shit about on his stream tonight. That's okay. He gave me shit back for not getting him into the good panels. I'm like, listen, I had no say. I'm the lowest person on the totem pole when it comes to this place. Like, I couldn't get you to shit. So we had dinner, and then Amanda and her husband were trying to figure out how to get out of Wagamama, and I was like, you're getting in my car, I'm taking you home. And they're like, what? I'm like, we've had dinner, we've chatted, you're friends now, I'll drive you back. So as we're heading back to the garage, I ate shit. We're heading back to the garage, and I get back. We're getting close to the garage door, and I go to get up on the curb, and I didn't lift my leg high enough. Tripped on the curb and just spilt it on a Boston fucking sidewalk. It was great, wonderful, and I could feel.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I didn't do fucking shit.
I'm doing my part.
I was doing my part by scraping my knee to shit and making it bleed everywhere. It was great. Hi, Ninja. How are you? I am talking war stories from PAX right now. So, If you didn't see, I think you're in Rappaport's stream, but I met her finally.
Wait, is Rappaport also streaming right now?
No, she'll stream tomorrow.
Oh, okay. No. I was like, wait a second, I didn't see a notification.
No, I know Ninja is in there as well.
Through that community, okay. Hi Ninja, I'm the person who throws all the beef.
Hi Marco as well. I'm glad you came in as soon as you heard the Jess story. Yeah. I have not answered your questions, but I will. I will get to that. Don't worry. But yeah, here's me meeting Jess that night. So yeah, I'm driving everyone around at this point to take them back to where they need to be, and I could feel my knee bleeding. It was great. And it's not the first time that I've scraped my knee enough where it was just bleeding all over my fucking leggings. It was great. So I take them back to their hotel, and I basically am driving Jess around Boston at this point, because I took her back to her first hotel to grab her luggage, and then I had to take her to her second hotel to drop off her luggage, and then, yeah, that was my Thursday. So, no, final story is, while I'm at the first hotel with Jess, I texted my mom, because I had no Band-Aids at my house. I had nothing. I had no first aid supplies. So I had to text my mom and basically be like, Mommy, I need Band-Aid! So I had to drive home after dropping Jess off and have my mom help me clean off my wound. It was great. And then the final thing from that night I will show off is, like I showed off, my bracelet. Lena, when we were at lunch, I forget the thing you told me when you gave it to me, but she gave me.
So it's a race thing, and it's actually kind of like the Plur lifestyle motto, which is peace, love, unity, and respect. So you start by doing a peace sign, you peace sign together. Love, you make half of a hand heart, you both put those together, make the heart. Unity, you put your fingers together, and then the respect is moving the candy from one arm to another.
Yeah, which she gave me a trans bracelet. I couldn't, I was happy after the fact. It was great.
And Kiki was the one who made it.
Yep. Kiki being Lena's partner.
One of my partners.
So I took a picture of that in the car. Obviously, as you can see, it was blurry. Alright, so the next day. I actually have it's funny I bring this up. I show this picture because I have a funny story about this picture. So this was all around the show floor. This is now we're into Friday. So I go home Thursday night. I go home. It's 11 o'clock when I get home, and I'm just sitting there. And I am so wired at this point because when I mentioned to everyone on the show floor and everyone I met during the day, or everyone I met during the show, that when I walked in there Thursday, I was expecting to work and basically just work. If I met people, cool. I wasn't expecting to hang out with people. I wasn't expecting to just, do anything but go up to someone, say hi, and then leave and go back to work. But obviously that wasn't my Thursday. My Thursday was jam-packed. I worked, I met Jiggy, I met Jess, I had dinner with Jess, I went home, I was so fucking wired.
You met
so much,
me.
Yeah, I met Lena, I met all these people. I had lunch with Lena, we had chicken nuggies for lunch.
Oh my god, they gave us okay, so just a quick side note, because the Boston Convention Center being better than most any other convention center I've ever been to. The amount of food that you got from getting food at the food court in the convention center was significantly more than anywhere you'd go and expect to get.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And for
yes, what, $12 for the chicken nuggets with fries, but The guys who were giving out the chicken nuggies knew what was up. They were like, let's just fucking feed you.
Yeah, they took care of us, like, and no, they were basically kind of like freezer nuggets, but they were fine. They did the
thick
job.
Freezer nuggets though, like those were some thick chicken nuggies.
Yeah, they were good. No, don't get me wrong, they were good. So I was wired, and I went into because Lena, Kiki, and Kiki's brother, we were all in a group chat together. And I was just texting that group chat, and Kiki was up too. Kiki was apparently wired just as much as I was that night. And we couldn't sleep. So we're like, at like 1:30, we're finally like, we should probably take a melatonin and go to bed. So I passed out at like 2 o'clock and had to get up at like 7:30. So my second day was but yeah, I ended up picking up Lena and the crew, and we went down to Boston, and this is one of the first things I took that day. PAX is very, very inclusive of everyone. We don't care who the fuck you are. Come, we'll your family. However, Lena, I don't know if you heard this story, but in the Enforcer Discord, someone actually was discriminated against.
Really?
Yeah. One of the janitorial staff told one of the trans women to go into the men's room.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure got reprimanded for it because we told the PAX people, and the PAX people were like, nope. So.
Yeah.
So that person went to the AFK room after that, and when I saw that, I was not happy. But for the most part, everyone is welcome there.
You should explain what the AFK room is for those who don't know.
Yeah. So I was explaining this to someone today. I forget. I think Mickey, and because I was in Mickey's chat earlier. So at PAX, obviously you're there, and it's a big giant convention with a lot of people and a lot of emotions and like a lot of mental health things. Everyone's going through their own thing. There's a lot of anxiety and you know, all this stuff flying. So if at any point during the show you are overwhelmed, they actually, all French kitchen room. Yep, that's what that you go and you just make French cuisine the whole entire time. It's true. You go to the AFK room, and the AFK room is a special room. It's sectioned off from the rest of the place. It's one of the rooms that are there, but it's designed just for people who just want to get away for a few minutes. And there's mental health there's mental health providers in there to provide any assistance if they need any like help or someone to talk to or anything. And it's such a great service because it's like, what other convention like can you think about like that's a big thing?
Yeah. They have like coloring books and things like that too. So if you need a little bit of a low stim, it's absolutely amazing. Hey, Autumn, just as a quick joke and an aside, and still absolutely related to PAX, guess what I'm having for lunch right now?
Chicken nuggies?
No.
What?
Some motherfucking potatoes.
The potato shreds?
Yes.
Oh God. When I'll get to it. I'll get to it when at the end. I'll let you know at the end. But yeah, so that's the AFK room. But yeah, this sign was here, and I have a story about this. So these were all over the bathrooms of the facility. And now that I've told that story about the janitor, I'm wondering if that asshole was the one taking him down.
Oh. Yeah, because those signs were being torn down all weekend.
Yes, they were. And I'm gonna.
Which is why the whiteboards started getting put up.
Yep. So Saturday when I was standing guard for the Final Fantasy panel, in between Dragonfly and Condor on the second floor. That's a reference. That's a reference to you. I'll explain that later. But yeah, I was standing there, and there was a big giant sign, which I'll show later. But it was basically this saying, but with a giant like video game picture, and the person who had put it out was standing next to me and said, "That was us." He's like, "All of our signs are getting torn off the bathrooms. We're putting them up bigger. Malicious compliance, motherfucker."
Damn straight.
So I'm like, I love that. I love it. I'm all for it. So, what is next on here? I think after this is a bunch of cosplay. But then I'll get to the rest of Friday's stories, because there's not much that happened on Friday. But so here's some cosplay that I saw around the show floor that I found interesting. Obviously, oh yeah, Pat Butts are butt button tutors for homeschooling. I found the Fire Nation. As a former airbender, this upset me a little bit, but I let it go. I think this is Hornet. I forget if this is Hornet or if it's one of the other Hollow Knights from that game, but I love this cosplay. This was while I was walking around with Jiggy, which I will get to in a second. Powerline and Roxanne from Goofy movie. For those who know the Goofy movie.
That Powerline was absolutely amazing. I loved that dude.
Yeah, there were so much good cosplay. So the next one is Tifa and Aerith. I saw a couple in the lobby when I was sitting at main theater. And then this next one is probably my favorite cosplay of the entire convention I saw. Crossdresser Cloud. He did not do the dance. I should have asked him though. But for those of us who were here when I was playing Remake, this cosplay was fucking amazing. Like perfection. And not only that, but if you got up close to his eyes, I wonder if I can't zoom in. I can zoom in. If you zoom in enough, I think he had blue contacts in for like Mako. So like he went all out when he did this cosplay. I loved it. It was amazing.
I feel really dumb, and you're gonna laugh at me. Because I realized that I could just mute my normal audio and leave the call volume up so I can hear you in the Discord call and not have to hear double layers from watching the Twitch stuff.
It's all good. It's all good. Where was I? So yeah, this was my favorite cosplay of the entire convention. And then this was my personal favorite otherwise, because not many people know the show Stargate SG-1. And when I saw this guy just standing there, I'm like, how the hell am I seeing this cosplay 2024? So I enjoyed this as well. And then the Zelda Universe panel, which I will get to in a second. So my Friday, when I got to the show floor, or when I got to the show, I dropped off Lena and crew at the door, and as enforcer privilege, I get to get in through the secondary line.
You get to go through the cripple line.
I get to go through the exhibitor line and the medical line, so I get VIP access. It was great. It was wonderful. I loved it. So I went up to the main theater, and every day when I got there, I went to the main theater off shift and just asked if they needed help. Because if they needed the help, I was willing to be there and help. That's why I was there. After Thursday night, I texted my sister and said, hey, could you help me with some money to get me through this weekend? Because I think I could probably make enough to pay you back at the end, and I'm having fun. And she did. She helped me with a little bit of money to get through the weekend. So I was able to pick up Lena and crew at 9 o'clock, and we got there at 10 every day, which I wasn't planning to. I was planning on getting there at like 12 o'clock, 12:30 every day. And I think Kiki's brother was happy that I got there early
Yeah, Mike's really used to getting in there early.
So I think he appreciated that, and honestly I needed it. It helped me, and I'll get to that in a little bit. So I did that, but when they didn't need the help, Friday, I decided to just walk around. I walked the show floor. Oh no, I went and sat down. This was Friday. Friday, I sat down, and I noticed that Shoe Puff was in another panel, and they were going to do a group photo. So I went down to that room, and I was sitting there. Now, as Lena and I said, when we went to the ZU panel on Thursday, Jiggy, this person, was a Twitch affiliate. In between the 2 days, his partner call came, and he's now a partner. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, oh, if I see Jiggy today, I'm gonna congratulate him. As I'm sitting waiting for Shoe Puff to get out of the panel, Jiggy walks by, and I'm like, what the fuck are the odds? So I get up and I go, hey, congrats, man, well done. And he was talking about the video that he posted on Twitter, which he said during his stream, so I can actually say it tonight. He went out in the hallway because he was actually staying with Carlos, Insane in the Rain, the musician who did a concert that night. He went out in the hallway in his underwear and shot that video. Because he didn't want to wake his roommates because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I said, congrats, man. He's like, yeah. And then we were talking. He was talking about the video and all that. And he's like, we're about to walk around a little bit. You want to join us? And I'm like, initially I was like, no, I'm going to wait for this group photo. And then I'm like, what are the odds of me getting asked to walk around the show floor with Jiggy again? So I'm like, I walked up to him. I'm like, you know what? Let's go. So we walked the show floor and we were chatting. He was shooting videos that's when he got the Hollow Knight. And we were just talking, and I hung out with him for an hour. Just randomly.
Yeah, Jiggy actually invited me to come walk around and hang out too, which I thought that was super cool because, like, I'm not one of his community beings. You know what I mean? Like, I just joined in on the raid that we did on Tuesday, and then, like, boom, like, Jiggy was just like, yep, you're one of my new best friends now.
Yeah,
like,
he was super chill. Like, yeah, he was super chill with everyone that came up to him and knew who he was. Like, yeah, it does help.
We also had an ongoing joke through the weekend that if you saw Jiggy, you'd have to yell very loud, oh my god, is that Twitch's newest partner, Jiggy?
I think they did that during the ZU panel too. But yeah, no, that was a fun. So it was like 1 o'clock on Friday. I'd hung out with Jiggy for an hour, so I was like, you know what, Jiggy, I gotta go to my shift. It was nice hanging out with you. I'll probably see you at the ZU panel tonight because I knew he was gonna be on the ZU panel. I also told him that Allie had said congrats as well because Jiggy knows Allie from a long time ago. So that was
Everybody
I thought
knows Allie.
Yeah. So when I told him about Allie on Thursday, he was like cool and like all that. So I know Allie's off watching Raw right now, but hi Allie.
We should be butts and give Allie a shout out. Because Allie is a streamer.
I shout her out at the beginning of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. I was like, since I was away, someone in our community has started streaming. But yeah,
and got a 50-person raid.
Doing so much better than me. I wish I got a 50-person raid. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. I was talking about Allie with my new best friend Jiggy, so you know. I was joking with Allie all weekend. I'm like, I have a new bestie with Jiggy and all that. So, but yeah, no. So once I left Jiggy, I was heading back towards the escalator, and I was like feet away from the escalator when I just heard Autumn, and I'm like, I'm in the middle of fucking PAX East, where only a handful of people know my name. who the fuck just called out my name? I turned around and Rappaport's sitting there. So we hugged again, and she's like, I need a taco. You want to walk with me to go get a taco? And I'm like, I looked at my phone, and I said, I have a shift at 1:30. Let's go. So I walked with her to go get a taco. We were talking again. I have to pull that up too. I'll pull that up in a second.
Pictures?
What's that?
Taco pictures?
No, I didn't take a picture of the taco. When we were walking, we walked past a booth that had a Sonic board game. I don't know if you saw her tweet.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in her tweet. Did you notice?
Oh my god. I didn't end up watching the clip yet.
I'm gonna
I know I have the tweet.
I'm gonna pull. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up on stream in a second. Where is it? But yeah, I walked her to her taco, and then I was like, okay, I gotta get to shift. It was like 1:23. I'm like, I really gotta go. So I walked over to my shift. I did my shift from 1:30 to 5 that night. It was a very chill shift. I was on the exit ramp, I think, of. I basically did all the stuff that main theater does, but I was on the exit. Now, for those who are wondering what an enforcer does, because I've mentioned it before on stream, I think I've talked about it on stream, but I've actually now done it, so I can explain it a little bit better. And basically,
it's security for every other convention.
Yeah, it's basically security.
Except they have actual security in the Boston convention centers, because Boston's like, we're not fucking around and letting you guys do this yourself. We'll have actual security. You guys do your own thing enforcing your individual rules, and then we enforce everything else.
So yeah, basically enforcers are, we're basically customer service. It's more customer service than security, actually. Because in customer service, there is a little bit of security to it. Like, the Walmart greeters are supposed to stop people from leaving the store. But yeah, basically in my job in main theater, what our main jobs were making sure people got up to the main theater in an orderly fashion. So we had lines, we had queues, we had all this stuff to make sure that everyone was getting to their seats properly. And then one of our other big things was to make sure no one was getting backstage to go harass Matt Pat or Yoshi P from Final Fantasy, right? So that's basically my job. And when I was downstairs with people, my other job was basically telling people where everything was. So I now know the layout of that fucking convention center by heart now. I can tell you that when you're sitting in front of the main theater, the Condor and Dragonfly theaters are on the second floor this way, and the Albatross and Bumblebee theaters are on this side. I also did you know the different floor layout too?
I memorized it really quick, and thank God the first floor only had Arachnid and Bobcat, because the first floor had the Gaming Together room and the Games Done Quick room, and then for those of you who might be getting a small thing about the names of the panel rooms, Arachnid and Bobcat are on the first floor. Albatross, what was the B for the flying one? Bumblebee, Condor, and Dragonfly, all being flying creatures, are on the second floor.
Level 0, I guess, had some theaters as well in the past, but those were sea creatures.
That makes perfect sense.
So level 0 was sea creatures, level 1 was land creatures, and level 2 was air creatures. And when I learned that, like, my brain went, what?
Your brain went, oh, that's brilliant.
It's smart. And then level 3 is Zeus level. It's just Zeus. We're Zeus. Hey, I started lore. Our entranceway to the third floor was so warm that I was just like, we have a dragon. We have a pet dragon chilling up there, just sleeping, and he's just breathing fire everywhere. I will continue that lore next year, goddammit. But yeah, where was I? So yeah, I dropped Rappaport off, I did my shift, and then 5 o'clock rolls around, and I went to the Zelda Universe panel, which had Jiggy in it. And I met up with Lena Bean. And we hung out.
And that's where I met Rappaport for the first time.
Right there.
Hey! There's a me. There's a me on stream.
Yeah. So yeah, we all met up at the ZU panel part 2. Jeff Goldblum is playing Zeus in a new TV show. I am not surprised at all.
And something that was cool for me for my little promotion thing is that Kiki had previously cosplayed as Junko from Danganronpa before. So I ended up wearing Kiki's crown that she had for her Junko outfit so that the queen had her crown. Which is kind of funny and gay.
Thanks, Allie. I appreciate it. I know that's you shouting people out in chat.
Yeah, hold on. I can prove it. No, because Lucario also has...
I mean, it could be Marco. If Marco's doing it, I appreciate it. Whoever's doing it, I appreciate it.
So your current mods that are on right now are Lucario, Styrofoam, and Allie.
Yep. It's not Marco. But yeah, there's a Jess Rappaport in my stream, so we're gonna sort of shout her out. But yeah, so after this,
there's a Jess Rappaport in here.
No, on the picture.
On the screen. I got all excited that Jess dropped by. I was like, wait, what?
Again, just like I said earlier when we shout out Jiggy, if just Rappaport just drops in and just sees her picture here, she's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, so after the panel, we went out to the hallway, and everyone was again trying to make plans. And they were all gonna go do the concert that night. I had RSVP'd for that Twitch thing. You too, Lena, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just
and then none of us went.
Yeah, all of us blew it off. You can't shout out yourself.
Well, you definitely can't when you're not a mod either.
Yeah, no, that's it. Don't worry, whoever's secretly doing it from behind the scenes will do it eventually. Because there's a cooldown. Yeah. There's a cooldown for it.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes or something like that.
Yeah. So everyone was...
They've been adding more to the cooldowns, which is stupid because it's like, well, what if I get raided by 3 separate people in like 5 minutes? Like, I only get to shout out one of them?
You gotta wait. So yeah, they're all deciding what to do. So they all wanted to go to the concert that night, which had Insane in the Rain, which is another... I'm still gonna call it TRG, by the way. I know that it is TCC, right? Throw controllers, so TC. TCC is what they're calling themselves. The TRG crew, plus a person I knew, Megaran, who's a video game rapper. And then a string quartet, which I didn't know about, and was really good. But they were all going there, and we were walking towards the main theater, which was where I worked, but it was also where the show was. They all got sucked into the Westin Hotel. The Westin had a sky bridge leading to the hotel from the convention center. And they just all got sucked into it. It was hilarious. And Jess was like, I'm getting sucked into the hotel. So I went up to the concert and I hung out with a couple of Jiggy's crew. They were in the theater watching, waiting for Jiggy to come in. And at about, I want to say like, I think like 10:30, maybe 9:30, 10, something like that. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Marco did the shot.
And I got the command too, which gives me. Oh God, hold on. Tower defense debuts and stat grinds. I have not done a single stat grind in Final Fantasy VII yet. I am taking the crown in the gaming world, though, so, you know, I'll accept it.
All right. So yeah, I went to the concert for a little bit, and then I'd say 9:30, 10 o'clock. Lena and Kiki had already left at that point. They took a Uber home or however they got home.
Yeah, we took an Uber.
Yeah, so
we were drained.
So me and Kiki's brother were still there, so I was texting him and if you want to go, let's go. So we bolted at that point and we went home, and yeah, my night ended then. And again, I still had 2 days left. So I got home. I actually went to bed at a decent hour, and then I woke up Saturday and got Lena and the crew again. Oh yeah, here was the concert. Who was there that night? So, which I have a couple videos, but we're not gonna play them. But yeah, there's Carlos. That was Insane in the Rain. He was up on stage, and then yeah. I also, Jiggy handed out bracelets to people, and I actually got one of them, which is.
I did see that in the swag pile.
Okay. Yep. It is currently. I still have it. It's right here on my desk. So. Right next to the patch I won while I was in line for the Final Fantasy panel, where they handed out some gifts. Line manager was crazy. Those people are fucking hopped up on something. I don't know what, but Jesus Christ. Alright, so...
What, people are hopped up on something?
The line management, the people who are coming around with, entertainment for the people in line.
Oh god, the line entertainment was great.
Yeah, they're a whole... I think I signed up as one of my things, and I'm glad I didn't get it, because I would have been like, holy shit.
I think if I sign up as an enforcer, that's going to be the thing I want to do.
Then do it. If you can handle it, go for it.
Oh yeah, line entertainment is come on. The dumb things like the pole and walking around playing dumb music. I want to be the guy with the XP sign and just run and hide from people.
Listen, if you can handle it, I was drained just standing and talking to people. So I don't know, maybe 1 year I'll do it, but I have my crew now, so I'm fine.
Hi, I'm one of those people.
So day 3, I get there at 10 with Lena and crew again, and it was the day of the Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14 panel. Now, when I first got to main theater on Wednesday night, I'm just trying to hold on. I'm trying to because apparently an ad's gonna start, and I'm gonna be very sad if we're an ad break. When I got there Wednesday night, I heard about this fabled Final Fantasy panel. So apparently last year, that thing filled up fast, and they weren't prepared for it. So this year they over-prepared for it, and it's better to be over-prepared than under-prepared for something. So I had to stand so far away from our main theater that I was basically in between the two satellite theaters of Dragonfly and Condor down the hall, which was really far away. And I ran into these lovely ladies who were cosplaying as Peach and Daisy. And then here is the malicious compliance board in front of the bathroom. Fuck you to the staff who was discriminating against the trans people. Fuck you. It was great. I loved it. And then I also met a Lethal Company person. At the same time, I could hear the jingle. Someone was playing the jingle. And I was like, who ordered a flashlight? Who ordered it? So, the panel for Final Fantasy 14 started at 12. And here's me taking a picture of the poster they were giving away. And there's Yoshi P! who I didn't know about until the panel, and he has such a cult following, it's disgusting. They were chanting his name. Holy shit. You thought a rock star came out onto the fucking stage. And there he is, in all of his glory. So Saturday, I went in and did a double. So I worked from 10 to 5. So most of my Saturday was working. Which was fine, but, you know, I still got to hang out with people. I also found some Koroks. These Koroks were hilarious. Because, obviously, they were running around and they had jingles on. They had jingle bells on. And I pointed at them and said, "Oh, Koroks!" And they came over, I took their picture, and they handed me a Hershey Kiss. Spot on. But yeah, they were awesome. Yep, they gave me a Hershey Kiss. So I got poop. I got Korok poop, everybody. I did it. And then I hate this picture because it's so blurry, but I don't think Aloha's in stream tonight. But yeah, Aloha Craw, who's been coming to the stream, messaged me and said that they were going to be there Saturday, and lo and behold, I met up with him. Unfortunately, like I said, this picture's blurry, but I'll have to take another one with him because I'm going next year. But this is Aloha Craw. He's a cool bean. He's hilarious. He was fun to hang out with. I spent the majority of my Saturday night with him over in this like corner place with Jess. Again, I hung out with Jess again on Saturday. I bumped into her in main theater at about 4:30 before my shift ended, and she was heading to a barbershop quartet panel, and she basically was like, "Hit me up after you're done your shift, and maybe we'll hang out." And we did. We hung out for a couple hours. Aloha came back, and we were hanging out with Aloha for a while, and we were just talking shop.
Yeah, Crawl is one of the beans from the Rapport group.
Yeah.
And he also started popping in with your streams and stuff too more recently because he knew that you were also going to PAX because, you know, I had been chatting with him because of the Rapport meetup, which did end up just being me, him, and Jess. We hung out for about an hour together for the meetup, and then Jess and I were hanging out for like another hour and a half. We got some boba together. That boba was good.
Yeah, he's a chill guy.
He really is. Good bean.
He's also a streamer, so I shouted him out as well.
He is? I didn't know that he streamed.
He is. He is a streamer. He does Legos.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, he's big dad energy. It's great. And then this last picture, I think this last picture from that day, another blurry one. I hate that I ended up blurring. So this is the point where I started taking pictures of all the main theater crew. This is her username is Kittens and Strings. She does Back a House, and Back a House is basically the Gophers I learned of the main theater. They're basically like, if the talent for the panels are like, we need something for our stream or we need something for our panel, they go get it for them. They maintain like some minor tech issues and set up microphones and all that stuff. So Back a House is pretty cool people as well. The entire main theater crew was great. So that was my Saturday. Once I hung out with Rappaport, I caught up with the rest of the Lena crew, and we headed out. We headed out early that night. It was like, what, 8:30 when we left? Saturday night?
Actually, hold on. I'll check the PAX Pals chat.
I think it was like around
I'll
8:30.
tell you what time we left at. Sorry, I had to scroll through because
No, it's fine.
that BS earlier today, I had to message 48 people about an unsafe person in the rave and kink communities.
No fun.
Yeah, that is why I said it is not a conversation to have on stream.
Uh,
Let's see. Yeah, it was 8:30, but like we got there at like we were there for what 11
there at
hours
10.
at that point. Like we were
Yeah.
30 hours in.
And I had worked a 7-hour shift, so I was beat too.
We were all beat. Kiki was absolutely overstimmed, and the worst thing is that I had quickly run to say hi to my buddy Eric, who he is one of the mains at the BYOC. Like he is like one of the head enforcers for the BYOC, so it makes sense that a guy who worked at Google runs the Bring Your Own Computer section.
Yep.
But he had actually messaged in the Enforcer Discord saying, hey, this is for a person who's here, like an attendee. What time does the AFK room close at? And Information replied back saying 8. Kiki and I get to the AFK room. It closed at 7. So we got there at 7:02. And it was like...
That's stupid.
I honestly wish that they had more mental health volunteers who would make it so that they could just have it open during the entire convention, because like the end of the day is honestly one of those really important times to have that type of resource available. But like no other convention even freaking offers a service like that, so like I really can't complain.
Yeah.
But I didn't even get a chance to go in the room to see what it looked like or anything, because that was going to be my one time I got a chance to go in. Because I needed to go AFK.
Yeah. More mental health volunteers. The world needs more. Yep. You are right, Marco. Just in general.
Yeah, and so I guess I will quickly go over that, since we're talking about the mental health thing real quick, and that whole...
Can
I know
finish?
you didn't get to go. Oh, did you not? My bad.
I'm not done with my adventure.
I was like, right, you had one more day.
Yeah, I had one more day, which I almost didn't go to. So yeah, I dropped you guys off Saturday, and I went home, and like at that point, I wasn't initially planning on going all 4 days from basically open to close. Because, as most of you know, I work DoorDash, and I take a daily payout every day. So if I don't work, I don't have money, which hurts. And this week in particular, because I did last week, this whole week has been a fucking blur, but last week on Monday, I took off because of my license class. I took Tuesday off, and I took Wednesday off because I didn't want to risk driving on a suspended license, which technically is still suspended.
It still hasn't gone through?
I checked this morning. I haven't checked since, but I'm gonna double check after stream. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where if I have to go to the RMV, I'm not gonna be a very happy camper. So when I asked my sister for that second round, like I wasn't planning on like going all the days like initially. Oh, I'm so glad, Marco. Like I miss streaming, but at the same time, like, you know, I had a lot of fun, and I wasn't expecting to have a lot of fun at PAX. But yeah, I went to bed Saturday night, like, should I just wake up in the morning and go out for a little bit and drive around and go to my shift? And, like, I was like, no, I still have a little bit more that I could do. Actually, Lena, if you want to talk your mental health, I have 3 minutes to an ad, so I'm probably gonna have to wait till ad break is over.
Oh yeah, so on Thursday, Kiki and I went to a mental health panel run by Stream for a Cause, which they are starting a new secondary charity thing called Pixel Care, which is going to be a 3-part like seminars. So it's like 3 separate seminars you go to, and you will get a certificate in mental health training to help out with mental health inside and outside of streaming, and to be able to help your community and like people who come in where they're having really bad traumatic times and things like that. And that was a really, really good panel, and I'm really happy that the Center for Suicide Awareness and Stream for a Cause got together to like set that up, because it's kind of amazing. And just a reminder for everyone that the helpline that the Center for Suicide Awareness has, you don't have to do that only when you're suicidal. So if you're ever just really having a hard day, you can always call or text that line. Because, damn man, I'm all estrogen teary up again.
So then I'm gonna take a break then. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab more of a drink because I do have one more day. It's a short day, but
and I can entertain the subscribers in the meantime.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to talk about it in 2 minutes. So, and I've snoozed already all 3 times. So
Yeah, using all
yeah.
the snoozes.
Yeah, let me go use the bathroom. When I get back, I'll finish my story because first of all, I really hope I get through it and not cry again, because when I was talking about it, I talked to myself while I'm driving and just relaying everything that happened, and when I was relaying Sunday, I started crying. So I really hope I don't start crying again. So I will be right back, everybody.
But yeah, that panel was really nice. I ended up, as many of you know, the secondary nickname that I have is the Affirmation Raider, because, you know, the get wrecked by affirmation thing, that's my raid message, people. Like, there are enough hate raids that happen to, you know, people in the queer community, and just so that isn't actually a problem, I go in and I'll raid people with my affirmation who are in the trans community, have the transgender tag, or, you know, mostly minorities in general. And I shared my channel story about how, you know, I was inspired by the Human Team, which is, you know, one of the main members of that is Hey Human One, which is One Topic at a Time's partner. And, you know, he is... One Topic, if you don't know, is a YouTuber who does a lot of LGBT meme Reddit videos. But the Human Team's entire ideology is based around supporting mental health in streamer space. And I really loved that, and I just wanted to add affirmations and stuff to it. And I shared my channel story at this panel where, you know, everyone else who had been sharing the story got a little applause, and like, I got to the end of my story and the entire room just blew up. Like, they were all just cheering and a full round of applause, and I was just like I am right now, on the verge of tears, because it was such a wonderful, wonderful thing. And I know I'm probably just talking to myself right now, but...
Nope.
I mean, you're back, but I don't know who's actually subbed, so...
Well, Marco can hear you. He's still subbed.
Okay. But yeah, I'm literally tearing up right now again thinking about that panel, because that was absolutely ridiculous. Like, that was more than anything I could have ever actually asked for. I wasn't expecting... I was not expecting a like, the guy who was running that panel literally thought that there would be maybe 10 tables worth of people, where he filled up almost the entire room. And I was not expecting to get a standing ovation from an entire room full of strangers talking about my experience as a trans creator. And like that wasn't even an inclusivity panel, which I'm kind of surprised I didn't go to like any of the trans panels
I know.
or gender-based ones. Like,
Yeah.
I had other things going on and like people I was running into, and like I hit the panels I wanted to, like the ones that I were like, yes, absolutely need to go to this.
Yeah. I mean, so on the Enforcer application, they actually put down like what panels you don't want to miss. And the two I put down were Zelda Universe and Throne Controllers. Obviously, Throne Controllers wasn't there this year, but yeah, if John was there, that would Throne Controllers and the Zelda Universe panels were the only two panels I would have wanted to not miss.
Hey, welcome back, ad breakers.
Yeah.
Like myself.
Well, good to know.
Look at me. I'm a guest star on your stream, and I'm giving you ad revenue.
The whole... Well, I mean, I did get up to 60 cents one night. I don't know how, but I did. Okay.
Crack cocaine is my
cocaine.
answer.
Yes, that's the answer.
Not
to
just
everything.
cocaine, crack cocaine.
All right. So, let's get into Sunday. So, like I said,
took an hour lunch.
So, like I said, Saturday when I dropped Lena and crew off, like I didn't plan on going in all day Sunday, and then I just was like sitting there, and I didn't mention this about Saturday, but Saturday, the only goal I had left for PAX was to meet Josh Jepson. Now, if you don't know who Josh Jepson is a YouTuber, Twitch streamer that I have known about for many years. I've really haven't ingrained myself too much into his community, but I have gone to his streams. I have talked to him. I have said hi in his streams. I've gotten to like interact with him. So he would have known who I was. I didn't get to meet him Saturday because he flew in Friday night late and he went Saturday and Sunday. And by the time I got off my shift Saturday, he had already gone to dinner with Jiggy. Jiggy was basically pulling everyone out of that building left and right. It was crazy. So they were already gone. And when I met up with Rappaport, Jess basically fucking flexed and texted him to see where he was. And we didn't get an answer. So... obviously we didn't, because Jess wanted to meet him too, because she actually knows Jepson from Zelda Universe. They go way back. Obviously since they have each other's number. So when I'm sitting there Sunday, I'm like, you know what? I can go in Sunday and just have a chill day and hang out and do any last minute just like walking around. Like I looked at my budget because I keep a budget for like all of my bills, and I took a look at my budget again, and I'm like, you know what, I have enough that like I'll be fine. I can make some adjustments here and there and catch up later. So it was fine that I decided to go. So my Sunday morning adventure started with me not being able to find parking.
Oh no!
So I dragged ass Sunday. I actually went to bed at midnight on Saturday, which I don't remember the last time I went to bed before or close to midnight in a while. It had been a while. And I had heard the stories.
That's like going to bed early for you.
Yeah, I had heard the stories from enforcers being like, make sure you sleep. Don't stay up until all hours of the night. and don't forget to eat. Guess the 3 fucking things I didn't listen to for.
Oh no!
I ate like shit. I went to bed super late, and I got no sleep. Oh god damn it! I fell into the trap.
You should know better. Actually, I know better, but
I don't fucking know better. Like, I just barely started getting onto a normal stream schedule. So
true.
So I went to bed at midnight. I woke up at like 8:30. I got 8 hours of sleep on Sunday. And it probably was like one of the first times that I've gotten 8 hours of sleep in a while. And I felt really good. Like, I woke up groggy because, holy shit, like, I was so... Let me tell you, I was so fucking sore all weekend, and I was so fucking happy about it all weekend. It's one of those paradoxes. It's one of those paradoxes. I should not have been happy to be sore, but I was happy. But I woke up groggy, but I got up and I got ready, and I left the house... I think at like 9 o'clock, but I had to go to Target because I knew that it was possibly going to be a late night for me, and I was not going to be able to get to the store to get my cats food. And if I did not get them food, they were not going to eat for a while, and that's a bad thing. So I went to Target and got some food for them. I got some more Band-Aids for my knee because I had run out of the supply my mom had given me, because I had to change my Band-Aid, and I headed down to the convention center. I got to Boston at about 10 o'clock, or like, I was like 10:15. The back lot was already fucking full.
On Sunday?
On Sunday. I was just as shocked.
What?
Yep, they were
Actually,
already...
no, Sunday makes the most sense for the parking lot to get filled.
Why?
Everyone's checking out of their hotel room.
Okay.
If you stayed not at the Westin or whatever, and you stayed at a local hotel, yeah.
And you had a rental car? Who fucking had a rental car in Boston? I mean, Marco would know this. There's no fucking parking in Boston.
Yeah, seriously, who the fuck would have a rental car? I didn't say rental car, did I?
But that would imply that they had a rental car to park there.
No,
Otherwise,
not necessarily. Like,
otherwise they'd be taking an Uber.
Yes, but the people who stayed off-site hotels, who drove in from like Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Vermont,
and had parked.
Virginia,
And had parked their car
because
in
they
the
were
garage. Okay, yeah,
because
yeah.
they were taking the shuttle in every day from the off-site hotels.
Yes. Okay. Now you are right. You are right. It does make sense. Okay. I will know that.
So instead of having to take the shuttle back to their hotel room after, or to their hotel after to go check out and have to pay an extra day of parking, get the fuck out of there, park at the convention center for $20.
Makes sense. Okay,
I'm not straight. $20 is $20.
It's $25. Get it right. I had to pay it every fucking day.
I know.
Or.
And technically, we paid for it too.
I know. I'm just saying, but like, I had to hand them my card, and they had to take $25 out of it every day. So, yeah. So I ended up parking off street. I was gonna park on the street, but there were signs that said permit parking after 6, and I'm like, yeah, I'm probably staying after 6, so that scares me, and I don't want my car towed. So I drove around the entirety of fucking South Boston trying to find a goddamn parking spot that was not $38 goddamn dollars. And I finally went.
You should have asked me. I'm really good at finding parking in Boston.
Well, I found it. I found it eventually. I was driving, and then I found a garage on Autumn Lane, of all fucking places.
That's so funny.
So I went down that street, and there was a weekend special for $22. So I saved $3 on parking on Sunday. I had to walk 10 minutes to the convention center, but I don't care. I was dreading the walk back because I was gonna be so fucking tired at the end, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. So I walked to the convention center and I got there and I again went to the main theater, checked in, see if they needed anything. I was hanging out with them for a while. Oh, actually, hold on. There's one thing I forgot to show. Hold on. Shit, hold on. There's one last story on Saturday night. Was it Saturday night? No, it was Sunday. It was Sunday. Okay, we're on Sunday. I have to pull that up though, because you guys need to see this fucking thing. Holy shit! Where was this thing?
Oh. But while you're pulling that up, so Sunday I get home. I get in my door and I'm like, oh, I need to take a proper shower because the shampoo and conditioner at Kiki's parents' house that was an option was 2-in-1, and no. So my hair was not nearly as cute. Understand that my hair is usually lustrous and not nearly as oily as you saw it. I was very, very disappointed by the quality of my hair all weekend. Okay, I need to wash my hair really bad. So I take a shower. Actually, I took a bath when I got home because I'm a liar. I took an hour-long bath and soaked because my legs were, I knew, going to be shot. I get out of the bath. My legs hurt so fucking much. I actually think my legs felt worse after the bath than they did before it.
Yeah. I will also get to that on my end. Holy shit. So, okay. Oh, sorry. So, I pulled it up. It's for later. So, yeah, Sunday, I get to the convention center finally at 11 o'clock, and I check in with the main theater crew, and I'm shooting the shit with them for a little bit. And
as one does.
Yeah, by this point Sunday, I knew all the people in the main theater, and we're gonna get to them because I took pictures of all of them. Yeah, we'll get to it. I'm getting emotional. I'm gonna wait. Okay. So after talking to the main theater crew, I DM'd Rappaport, and I was just like, I'm in the convention center if you want to meet up. I had 3 goals for Sunday. 1 was to find Shoe Puff and say goodbye. 2 was to find Josh Jepson in this motherfucking haystack of a fucking show floor. And 3 was to work my shift. Those were the only 3 things I wanted to do Sunday. So the first thing, once I said goodbye to main theater, is I looked at Shoe Puff's Discord the night before, and she was going to be on the 2nd floor. So I walked the 2nd floor. I went down toward Condor. She wasn't there, so I walked back, and I walked past main theater, and sure enough, her posse was coming down the other way. So I caught up with her, gave her I had met her 3 different days, and every day she gave me a big hug. And this was no exception. She gave me a big hug. We said goodbye. You know, all the sad, we don't want to go kind of spiel was being shown. And then Rappaport walked by. So I had...
You just kept running into Jess all freaking weekend.
No, I hung out with fucking Rappaport all 4 days of the fucking convention.
I legitimately ran into her on the floor once.
Yep. Yeah. No, she was with me the whole fucking time. So me and Jess talked for a little bit. Then she was like, "We have to get going." So I gave her another hug, and they departed, and that was goal number 1. So Rappaport and I basically spent the rest of the day together. So day 1 was okay because the ZU panel, it was, I was there, we were in the same room. Day 2, she fucking ran into me. Day 3, she ran into me. And day 4, she ran into me. But yeah, so we went down to the show floor and we walked the show floor. And this is where all these pictures are from. This is me walking the show floor with a Rappaport that day.
Conveniently, I know everything that you're about to show off.
Yep. So I was just taking pictures of the things that were interested to me. So Anton Blast is like a Wario Land Pizza Tower kind of game. I actually backed it on Kickstarter. So when you guys play it, you will see my name in the credits.
Woo!
Woo! And then over here was Questmaster, which was a it's basically a Zelda-like. It's kind of like Minish Cap.
It is, from what I understand from what Jess told me, it's going to be essentially take Mario Maker but make it Zelda.
Yes. It looked very interesting.
It's a dungeon creator, so
Yep.
I was like, Jess, you're on the team. You should definitely see if you could get a special made, pre-made one that you and the ZU team makes the ideal Zelda dungeon.
But yeah, so, and then this was Neo Sprint, which I used to play Sprint a lot as a kid. So from Atari, all the arcades. And then these were like carpal tunnel gamer gloves. They were pretty cool.
Is that what they were? I thought they were haptic feedback gloves.
Yeah, they were haptic.
Just walking around. I didn't ask.
Yeah, well, I think they said there's like haptic feedback, but they're also for like comfort. So like, you was mentioning carpal tunnel and like all the like gamer afflictions we get in our hands, and these are supposed to help alleviate a lot of that. So, and I noticed that I'm probably starting to get a little bit of carpal tunnel. It's not bad, but like, I'm definitely getting older, so. Things like this would be up my alley eventually. And then we went over to T-Turtle. And I sent a bunch of these to...
favorite!
So I eventually...
Because I know I didn't tell you, and this is hilarious. If you were to go to my room and open up my t-shirt drawers, one of them is completely Tree Turtle and the other one is half full of T-Turtle.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. So I was taking a bunch of the pictures of the Star Wars ones and sending them to Allie. So here are all the ones. So I love this one with Obi-Wan. It's over Anakin. I have the high ground. Beep if you have a bad feeling about this. This suit cost me an arm and a leg. I thought that one was funny. This is my happy face. Also, no touchy. And I thought this was cute. I love you. I know. Trying to make sure I don't get to where I need to go. Okay. We found a amiibo. I know you probably saw this. These are all the 4 champions of Breath of the Wild. They had the Japanese amiibo of them on for sale. It was crazy how many like Japanese amiibo they just had chilling. All right, and then the big game of the show, everyone was fucking talking about it. Even Kiki's brother was the Killer Clowns from Outer Space game. And when we looked at it, it basically it looked like Dead by Daylight. It had that Dead by Daylight feel to it. And it's basically clowns versus humans. I've wanted to try Dead by Daylight. Maybe I'll give this a try at some point. I have a history with Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I told Kiki and I told Lena and the crew. My dad showed me that movie when I was like 5. Traumatized me for a good few months. I had nightmares. Was not fun. So I kind of have a history with this. Granted, I'm much older now.
Oh my god.
What?
So remember how I showed you the stuff with the hate raid that happened tonight when I was setting up sound alerts on my Streamlabs?
Oh, I don't think I remember that. I don't know. But yeah, go ahead.
I definitely told you about that because I'm pretty sure that was why you switched to doing the anonymous follow. The 66 follow bots that were spouting the rhetoric. But
oh yeah.
I came in here because we had the plans for the PAX conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Night was still streaming, and I was like, okay, I gotta go guest star because like this was the plan that we had.
Mm-hmm.
And she got a fucking another hate raid today while I was in here.
That's no fun. So
like every
stupid.
time, like the whole point of me modding for her is so that I can learn how to mod better and like be able to take care of my own community. And it seems to be when it's like her community, perfectly fine whenever I'm around. The moment I leave, something fucking happens.
Yep, every time. Without fail. Questmaster, Mario Maker, but make it Zelda. Super Dungeon Maker is a lot like that too, but replace Link with a Kuko. Sure. I love makers. Like, I loved Mario Maker. It's... Anyway. So yeah, that was the big game of the show. It had a huge booth, and everyone was talking about it. But Jess dragged me to Animal Well, which was a Metroidvania, which kind of looked like Celeste. And that was a lot of fun. I got to try a demo. That was the one demo I tried for the show. It's a pretty good demo. It looks like it's going to be pretty, like, puzzly. Very puzzly. So, at this point, we had walked the show floor. Me and Jess had done our show floor day. And we were pooped. So we headed up to the second floor. And we planted our butts in chairs, and we sat.
Did you go to the comfy chairs on the second floor?
We did. We moved two of them into the corner. It was hilarious. She's like, I'm gonna move this chair into the corner. I'm like, okay, sure, do what you need to, Jess. She ran off to the bathroom, and then Mickey and Allie were in a call on Mickey's server, so I joined it. I was talking to Mickey and Allie for a hot minute. I was showing them around, and Jess came back, and we all had a conversation with Jess while we were at the show. So, that morning, I tweeted out to Jepsen, because we were trying to get in touch with Jepsen. So for shits and giggles, I tweeted out to Jepsen, and I was like, where the fuck are you? So while I was on the call with Mickey and Allie, he actually replied. And he said, we're on the show floor. We haven't been staying still. We're trying to find more stuff to buy. So I looked over to Jess. Jess was like, I have a Tunic plushie that I need to find now on the show floor. And I said, Jepsen's on the show floor. And we both looked at each other and went, we're going back to the show floor, aren't we? I'm like, yep. So we got back up and went down to the show floor. So, Jess was trying to find... we had ended the call with Mickey and Allie at that point. We got down to the show floor, and we're roaming around. We're looking for this plushie for Jess, and we get to the Fan Gamer booth. Sure enough, it's there. So Jess starts looking at everything at the Fan Gamer booth. I'm looking around at the Fan Gamer booth, and my autism spectrum brain is going, I need to look in every fucking direction possible for Josh Jepsen. So I was looking at the stuff, and I was looking around just seeing if maybe by chance we run into Jepsen. And she eventually goes into line and starts buying her stuff. So I'm just standing there because I'm broke. I'm not buying anything. So I'm just looking around. I turn the corner of the Fan Gamer booth, and lo and behold, walking down the fucking aisle, fucking Josh Jepsen and his girlfriend Rebecca. And I'm just like, perfect. So he gets closer, and I point at him. And he looks at me, and he's like, I'm being pointed at. I'm like, yes, you are. You're a hard man to find. So I go up to him, I show him my badge, I'm like, I'm TwiliAutumn. He's like, oh my god, hi, how are you doing, Autumn? Which, again, like I said, in 2019, no one knew who the fuck I was. So to be able to be recognized like that felt amazing. So we were talking. I was like, Jess is over there buying shit. He's like, oh, we need to buy some shit. So they went over to the Fan Gamer booth as well, and they were looking. And I knew Jess wanted to see Jepsen as well. So they were looking around, and we got to the front, and Jess had a catalog of stuff with her that they had handed her, because they were handing them out to people to see if, what they wanted. So when we're standing in front of her in line. We're standing on the outside of the booth, but she's at the line. So I yell over to her. I'm like, "Hey, Jess, when you're done with that, someone needs to look at it." She turns around with the book, looks, and goes, "Jepsen!" And they, like, exchange, like, niceties, and she's like, "You haven't... It's been a while. The last time you saw me, I was a boy."
I mean, I had one of those conversations with one of my friends, because my friend who was helping run the BYOC area, he goes by his middle name, which is Eric, but his first name is Steven with a PH. And, like, there's always been that Steve connection between the two of us. And I was like, "Yeah, the last time I saw you, we were both Steve." And he was like, and he had a good laugh at that. And, like, I want to know, I ran into friends who I haven't seen in 10 years. Some of them I'm not even friends with on Facebook. I was not dead named or misgendered once at the convention. Sorry, I was misgendered at the convention, but not by anyone I knew.
That's fucked up. Well,
yeah, I had a couple people bro me, and I was like,
yeah.
No.
Well, honestly, I got duded a lot in the main theater, but I don't think it was
I don't have a problem with.
Yeah,
Dude,
I don't.
I watched Kenan and Kel growing up, so.
Yeah, and honestly,
he's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. Like, yeah. that's where I sit on
yeah,
dude.
And honestly, like, Gerard called me a dude, so it wasn't because he was calling me a dude. He was just that. I think that's a California thing too. Like,
dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a common colloquialism. It's like, "Hey guys," you know what I mean? Like when you're talking about an entire group of people. Like you're not saying you're all men. It's just a collective.
Yeah. So. Oh, I went up to Oren and I did mention that I knew you, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I know Holiday, yeah." I've known Holiday for a long time in the cosplay, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, like I met him at my first convention ever. Period. Yep. So like,
I was like, we apparently have a connection. You know Holiday, and he's like, "Get it?" He's like, "Yeah, I know Holiday." So we run into Jepsen.
I'm a troublemaker.
Yep. So we run into Jepsen, and they go through the line. Jess is done with the line, and we get out to the end of the line, and we're talking, and while he was sitting in while he was looking, and Jess was buying stuff, he was looking at an Ooblet plushie, a Shroobish, or something like that. Shroobish, or I forget what it was, but he's like,
a mushroom bitch. Got it.
Yeah, mushroom bitch. Yep. He's like, "Do I need that Shroobish?" And I'm like, "Do you want that Shroobish?" He's like, "Yep." I'm like, "Then you need that Shroobish." He's like, "Crap." And he looked at his girlfriend and was like, "Do I need that?" And she's like, "Yes, you need that." I'm like, "You're outranked 2-1. You need to buy it." He's like, "Shit." And then he went and bought it. I got a good picture of Jepsen laughing, by the way. That is an amazing picture. So
I'm not on my phone at the moment.
I'll show you later. Or no, it's in my Discord. You probably saw it, or you can see it. But yeah, I met Jepsen finally. So meet up with Shu, meet Jepsen, and I work my shift. I was successful that day. And here's Jess with her tunic plushie as well.
That was such a cute plushie. That was in the Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I did see the pictures of Jepsen, because I was like, who the fuck is the other guy that I don't know in the Discord?
Yep, that's Josh Jepsen. Yep.
Okay. That was the guy, yeah, because I remember, that was the guy you were looking for all weekend.
Yeah, not all weekend. I needed to wait till Saturday for him to come in, but yeah, it was Sunday, golden hour on.
For him all day.
Yeah, I was looking for him golden hour on Sunday is when I finally found him. So after this was funny because Jess, as we were talking, Jess was like, where are you living now? And like, I actually knew the answer to that, not because I'm a fucking creep and stalker, but because like he has documented it. And
So you answered before Jepson did?
no, someone fucking shouted out Jepson in the chat.
Oh. I'm gonna say that was probably Allie.
Probably. Because she probably looked at the stream, saw Jepson on the stream, and was like, shout out Jepson. But yeah, no, he lives...
I get the call out Allie now. Hold on. Hey, Allie, no SO for me. Lucario had to do it.
All right, so yeah, no, he lives in Raleigh, North Carolina. He moved there after his divorce and everything. And he lives... I know not a lot of people around this community is going to know, like, the TRG community, but he lives with another vlogger. His name is Stephen George. He doesn't live with him, but he lives in that general area. So I actually made a joke to him. I went up to him and I was like, so when are you going to get Grandpa up here? Because he's known as the Internet Grandpa. And I was like, when is Grandpa coming back to cons? He's like, Grandpa is never coming back to conventions. And I was like, I know. Drag his ass up here anyway. So they were like, okay, we need to head off to the rest of the show floor. And we said our goodbyes. Here's his girlfriend. That's Forrest Minish. Which I know Allie can't shout her out yet because there's a cooldown. But,
I mean, Allie probably can't hear us. She probably has the stream muted, and it just has the video up.
She's gonna fucking prove us wrong in about 5 seconds at this point. Like, I can hear all what you're saying, bitches. So yeah, that's her name is Rebecca. She goes by Forrest Minish. She was a sweetheart too. Like, we got to talking to each other, and no, not for. No, wrong one. What the fuck? Yes, please. Everyone go.
Forest Irishman.
Go follow Forest Irishman. I'm not laughing at you. I'm like, that. First of all, how the fuck is that a username on Twitch?
Hold on, I'm clicking it. I'm gonna go check out Forest Irishman. Fucking.
Oh, god damn it. Alright. Woo! But yeah, Rebecca was a sweetheart as well. She was great to hang out with as well. So, I'm glad I got to meet them. So.
Oh, it's right. 2 R's for Forest. Hold on.
It's only 1 R.
Forest.
Oh, well, yeah. The fake one that we've shouted out, yeah.
Yes. I don't know why you even gave a shout out. It's not even a channel.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna put this in the chat.
That's too fucking good.
Oh god. Okay, so, alright, and then the next picture is Jess with her plushie. Which, come to find out, this Tunic plushie, the sword and the shield, are actually magnetic. And actually are removable. Which was actually pretty fucking cool. She almost lost them, but pretty fucking cool. Okay, and then, the last thing before I get into the sappy shit is someone actually brought a robot dog to the show.
Oh my god, the remote controlled, like, by a Boston Dynamics style dog. I saw the guy walking around with it. He, like, asked me while I was chilling.
Well, we noticed because when we looked down on the main lobby, there were dogs down there. I think, like, service dogs. And the guy, the Robot Dynamics guy was fucking with him. He was making the robot dog do shit. in front of those dogs. And
Not cool.
well, no, they were freaking out, but it wasn't like, you know, they were like really upset. They were just like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, they were like, what the fuck is this thing? You're not an animal.
Yeah. So yeah, eventually I guess someone told them to wrap it up, which would have been sad, but I hope that wasn't the case. So all right. Now we're getting into the sappy shit.
Oh, that means I have to grab my phone and look at all these cute photos.
So, yeah. So here are all of the people that I worked with around main theater and around the show. And the first one is actually my favorite because she's not even main theater. Or they're not main theater. I think they're non-binary. When someone is when someone, I'm gonna say this just as a flat out statement. When someone is non-binary, I have a hard time saying so. Not because I'm being malicious, but because like that's the one thing that like fucks with my brain. But I try to correct it as fast as I can. I've done it with another streamer I know who presents more feminine but is non-binary. And that's the case here.
Yeah, that can be a little bit on the difficult side when they.
So when I do it, I don't do it maliciously. It's just that they them dynamic just fucks with my brain, and so I'm just gonna state that.
I mean, one of my mods is actually, and my partner, Velvety Mushroom. Larissa is non-binary, agender. He goes by they, them. So,
yeah,
like, and that'll mess me up every now and then because totally fine with being called a good girl, and it's just like, So like, I accidentally she a partner I've had since November every now and then.
Yeah. And to me, I think it's harder when they more present one side over the other most of the time. Because it's like, you associate it.
I have a little bit of a difficulty with people who say that they're trans mask and use he, him pronouns and then present hyper femme. Like, I'm talking pastel pink sundress and Lolita dress levels of hyper femme here.
Yeah.
Being like, I use he, him pronouns, and I'm like, I'm never going to remember that because you do nothing that makes me think of masculine energy in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, Finster.
Hey, Finster, I believe, is using
he, him.
they, any now.
Oh, he, they, yeah.
No.
He, they.
No, it's they, any.
Okay.
Finster
when they did their video, when Finster did his video, I'm gonna still call him because that's what I've known him.
The nice thing is I also love when people use any because it's just like I can't possibly
fuck it up.
Misgender you. I just try to, if I know somebody uses any all, I try to use a different gender each conversation I'm talking about them.
Yeah, I think my brain just broke trying to talk about Finster. But anyway. All right, let me get back to my sappy shit. So yeah, this is Dub V. Her real name is Laura. The reason I'm saying that is because she's actually the event manager of PAX. Present hyper femme. Yes, as a straight man, this confuses us too. Let's be real. We judge a book by the cover. If you look femme, we'll use femme pronouns. That is the truth.
Yeah, with non-binary, it's a little harder because how do you present non-binary? Because like.
As a construct, gender is based on appearance.
You know, yeah, and like, you know, think about this. They've switched the t-shirt name stylings from, you know, male shirts and women's shirts to baby doll tops and unisex. Which, like, yay for calling them unisex, but like, guess what? Like Larissa, big old titties. So, like, kind of hard to keep anything on a, like, non-feminine side when you've got giant gazongas.
Big honkin' dongaroos. Anyway.
Dongaroos.
Okay. I fucked it up. Just let's continue. Yeah, but this is Dub V. She's the PAX event manager. So she's been.
Speaking of, I'm gonna bump out because Larissa is actually calling me before bed. So I will be back.
All right. All right. Yeah. So this is Dub V. So she's the event manager. I've said it like 3 times now because I've been interrupted, but that's fine. Wait, I thought you left. What the fuck is going? I don't care either way. Anyway, right, where was I? So they were the one that was doing the orientation at the beginning, the one who's swearing at us the entire time. And when she did her presentation, I was just like, I was super pumped because it was like, you know, I with anything, like anyone who has ever started a new job knows this feeling. You get to the job and you're like, what the fuck is expected of me, right? Like, how am I gonna fit in? Like, all these things. And when the first person that you meet is swearing at you and making you laugh, you know it's gonna be a fun time. So right away, I like clicked with this person. So any chance I saw her around the floor, I said hi. And I got to talking to her Friday night, and I was talking about my transition, and we were talking about you know, hers, and we were talking about just transitions in general. And that's how I found out. I feel like she's non-binary. So she basically dragged me up to the 3rd floor because she was working info desk Friday night. I was like, "You're working info desk?" She's like, "I work where I'm needed." And we were talking, and I was telling her about like how I felt after Thursday and like how I'm enjoying myself and all these things. And we got to walk into the 3rd floor, and we were talking, and she dropped me off at the 3rd floor. She's like, "Okay, I gotta go be the voice of God now," because she was announcing everyone for the concert. But over the course of the weekend, I talked to her a lot, and like I saw her, I would say hi, and I would, you know, the last panel in the main theater, she was there, and I didn't realize it was her because the last panel was so chill. Like, we were all just standing up watching. It was the Omegathon, which is like the big, like, kind of like Iron Man of gaming kind of feel. Like, everyone's playing all these games, trying to, you know, whittle down like to a winner. And the final 2 games were Space Cadet Pinball and Minesweeper from Windows 95. It was hilarious. But we were all standing at the front. And I was worried that there were 2 people off to our left that were just being blocked by our presence. And one of them was her, or them. And I went over to him, and I was like, "Oh, it's you." She's like, "Yeah, I wanted to come and watch this." I was like, "Yeah." I was just like, I have a question. Before you go, I want a selfie. Like, because I started asking people for selfies. Because I saw all the other enforcers asking for selfies, so I figured, you know what? I want to join that trend. I've had so much fun with all these people. I want to have these memories of people. So we took a picture, and yeah, they were amazing. Like, at the end of Sunday night, before I left, which I'll get to, but she was very health conscious. She was the one who was basically telling us all to wear our masks, and sure enough, look, we're one of the few 2 in the group that was wearing a mask. So when she wasn't wearing her mask that night, I went up to her and I bumped elbows, and I'm like, "I'm out of here." And she's like, I was like, "And I got you. I understand." So, the next picture. This is.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi. You're back.
I'm back from outer space. All the good stuff has already happened on Raw, so I came back.
Okay. Well, you came back for me talking about all the enforcers I met. So.
Just want to say, I know she left the call a minute ago. I did shout out Queen Lena Bean. I think she missed it.
No, she saw it. We were just messing with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were just messing with you.
I
Also,
couldn't hear. I had y'all on mute because
No,
I
I-
was also in a call with Jess as well, and she fell asleep while we were talking.
oh my god.
She's so fucking tired.
No, did you see the shout out to Forest Irishman?
Yeah, I've been lurking the whole time. I've been watching everything.
Yeah, we fucked up Rebecca's name. We shouted out Forest Irishman instead of Forest Minish.
That's funny. Forest Irishman.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if she actually came in here and was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. No, all the people. I don't know if you're the one who's been shouting them out the entire time.
Yeah, that was me.
I figured you
I
saw
would
them on
see
this.
them pictured, and I would throw the shouty up.
Yeah, we were sitting there the entire time, like, I wonder if Jiggy will pop in, but Jiggy's streaming right now. I wonder if Jepson will pop in. Well, I wonder if Jess will pop in. I wonder if we were joking. Like, all these people are just gonna stop in and be like, "Why the fuck are you shouting us out?" And then they'll
Jess
see.
was pretty out of it.
I bet.
She basically came home and her cats have pissed on every fucking thing, so she's been like
No!
clean all day.
No.
Yeah, they went into full kitty rebellion.
Oh, that sucks.
I feel bad for her.
Oh no.
That smell is hard to clean. She's gonna have to do a lot of bleach.
Yeah. All right. So these two people are Gregarious and Orin. I'm gonna tell you by their usernames because that's all I know them by mostly, and I'm not gonna like say their real names if I do know them because that's not how I talk to them all weekend. Gregarious was like, I heard stories about him later that he's a drinker. He likes drinking on these trips, so there's some funny stories with him. And Orin actually has that name because he cosplays as Orin from Final Fantasy X. And I know Lena's off making her call right now, but this is the one that Lena knows from the cosplay scene.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yeah. So that's him. And he showed me his cosplay, and it is fucking good. He's really good at it. Who is next? So this is Sausage and Sarah. Sausage was one of the first people that I really got to like start talking with when I was working. She was a sweetheart. She was one of the managers of the main theater, and this is the lobby of the main theater. So this is where we would hang out for like, you know, the lineups and all that stuff. And as you can see, there was a nice view of the seaport behind us with all the traffic.
That's a very nice view.
Yeah. So she was the manager, and Sarah was one of the deputies. So they were there like all the time. Sweetest people. Like the entire main theater crew was amazing. And then this is Stiltskin. He was like, yeah, he's throwing up the rocker sign. He was Sausage is the meat in the women's sandwich. Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Who's the girl on the right again?
Her name is Sarah. That's why she went by just her name on the Discord. So we had a Discord for the main theater, basically as just a communication device for like all the events we had, and we were constantly like pulling each other from all different places. Like, hey, we need you here, and I got pulled a couple times. So yeah, this is Stiltskin. He's super cool. He's like a rocker. A lot of these I don't remember their names, and it's not on me. It's just I met a lot of people. But yeah, these are all the people that I hung out with. I think I talked to him about wrestling a few times. He was like a baby wrestling fan, and just a baby in general. I think he was like 25. I think he was Cody, if I'm not mistaken. This is Katie. She was a sweetheart. When we were over in the corner guarding the elevators, we got to talking a little bit. She's super sweet as well. Oh no, this is Cody. I forget who the other one is. That's a lot of these I only worked with a couple of times, but like these are all the people that I got to know and like talk to. So, and this is B. Oh my god, B is an amazing person. B was one of the other managers of Main Theater, and this was the one who bought me dinner. So, for Allie, who I already told the story, now you can put a face to the story.
He looks like he'd be a nice guy.
He is so fucking sweet, and like, yeah, like, and we're getting toward the end here, but like, you know, he's we're so. Let me get through them. Oh, I'm actually there. So yeah, I take all these pictures. I'm talking to all these people. I'm saying goodbye to everyone because the show's wrapping up, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna head down to the show floor, and I'm gonna do breakdown. And I get down to the show floor, and I walk to the end of the show floor. His username is B for Business. That's what he went by. So we just called him B. And he's done like a ton of PAXs. Like he's done a bunch.
The fact that you all didn't call him Beefer upsets me.
What's that?
The fact that you all were not calling him Beefer kind of makes me sad.
Beefer? Well, he showed us one of his PAX badges, and one of his PAX badges had B for bad directions one year because he fucked up directions to someone one year.
Oh god.
So it was kind of funny. But yeah, no, he bought me dinner, which I will get to in a second, in more detail. But yeah, I walked to the show floor. I was gonna do breakdown, which is more work, and you know, you get paid to do it. And I got to the show floor, and I walked to the end of the show floor, and I looked at PC. I was legit there because I was gonna help break down PCs, and I looked at the PC department, and I said to myself, "This is not where I'm supposed to be right now." And for those who have had that feeling before, like, when you get that feeling, you just have to follow it. So I turned around and went back. And as soon as I got back to the main lobby, the group that I knew was heading to the restaurant next door was coming down the stairs. So I knew I was right. I got there and I was like, "Are you guys hanging out? Can I join?" They're like, "Yeah." It was Sausage, Sarah, B, Stiltskin, and Sausage's 2 kids. That's who we ended up, because I got to know one of her kids. I think he's like 14. He was working, but not really. He was just there to be like chill. And they're like, "Yeah, we're going out to dinner." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll come. I'll hang out." Sasha's little links. I'm telling her that next year.
But just now realized she fell asleep in call. She sent me like 5 messages. She's like, "Oh no, I fell asleep. Ha ha ha. Thank you for not being mad. I think I go to bed now for real." Night. Bless her heart.
Oh Jesus. I'm gonna tell her that next year. I'm gonna forget, but I'm gonna tell her next year. So we were walking, and I was like, "All right, yeah, I'll head over there. I'll probably just grab a soda." Because, you know, that's all I said. I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll look at the menu, but I'll probably just grab a soda." And B, we were walking there, he looks at me for a second and goes, "No, I'll pay for you." And I'm like, "No, you're not." He's like, "I got you." Now, remember, I've only known this man for 4 days. That was the sweetest thing I've heard all weekend at that point. So we walk over to the hotel. We walk over to that sky bridge I was talking about earlier. So, Allie, there's a sky bridge that leads from the convention center to the hotel that's connected. And we walk through that, and they head back to the Westin because they're all staying at that hotel. And we go up to the rooms, and I go into B's room, and I'm just chilling with B as he's getting ready. He's like taking off all his shit, and he's taking off his top shirt because he had a shirt on underneath, and he's like, "No, I'm gonna change into this the cyberpunk shirt that we got." And so I decided to go in the bathroom, and I changed into my shirt. So then we walked down to the restaurant, and we're just chilling, and he bought me dinner. I got fish and chips. And I felt really bad because he found out after, we all found out after, that they charged per drink that we got. And I got 2 refills of a drink. So I got 3 drinks. I felt so bad. I'm like, do you need me? And he's like, no. So we're all talking, and I think it was during that dinner where I think Stiltskin, which I'll bring back up. I think Stiltskin looked at me and said, if I didn't know you were a first-time enforcer, I would have never have guessed because you did an amazing job. And I was like, I did? I wasn't trying to like be amazing. I was just trying to do what I needed to do. And that was an amazing feeling. Here, let me wrap up here. So, this is I forget his their full name, but we just called them Ace, or her of them Ace. Again, I'm going to state again, non-binary people fuck with my brain, and it's not intentional.
I don't know. It's understand. I do that all the time too.
And especially when they present mostly masculine. So.
Yeah.
But they were a sweetheart. They had glow sticks. Oren had like a double-ended like lightsaber that he used as like a get the fuck out of here baton. A lot of people knew what they were doing and had a lot of fun gadgets to do it with. So. And then lastly, I showed this off to Allie, and I showed this off to B, but I got a little frog keychain, which is on my keychain. Yeah.
He's so cute.
And then we finished dinner, and they were headed back to the convention center because, as enforcers, one man's trash is another man's treasure. We did a thing called Trash Time, which started at about 10 o'clock. And basically all it was, I don't know if I still have the notebook on my desk. Yes, I do. Basically, when the vendors left shit behind, the enforcers get it. And we mean anything. They left furniture, they left games, they left swag, they left pins, they left all sorts of shit. And basically we lined up, went through this little area and got to pick, and I just ended up with a little notebook, which I still have. I haven't even opened it yet. It's a Penny Arcade notebook, so that was pretty cool.
Wait a minute, is this Trans Visibility Week?
Is it?
That's what it's. Willa's got that in her title.
It might be. And I also grabbed a aux cord. This black aux cord that I have. Okay. I'll get. I think. So I showed this off with my badge. So when we got our badges, it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. That's too funny. Crazy. So when we get our badges, they handed us a Dino print maker, and we got to print out our usernames on the badge. So I think he did it because he fucked up the directions the last year, but for the most part, he's known as B for business. Also, you can't see it, motherfucker. Let me see if I can pull in. Yeah, they gave us pronoun badges as well. So, I got to put a little she/her on my badge. It's green, which is why you couldn't see it. Also, since my badge kept getting turned around, my Dino label went around and covered my back. When someone saw that, they're like, "I like what you did to your badge." I'm like, that wasn't intentional. Yeah, but I also got an aux cable. So this black aux cable is a headphone extender, and I actually fucking needed one. So when I saw this, I'm like, perfect. I'll just grab this. So now I don't have to like. I have all this extra room for me to pull, and I don't have to worry about like choking myself every night with my headphones. It's great. It's great. So yeah, we headed down to trash time, and that's when I just grabbed the last of my selfies. This is Dickie. Dickie has been with PAX since the first show.
Wow.
He has been doing it for a very long time, and he was a hoot as well. All of the main theater people were so nice. He's also fucking near 50, and he does not look it. When he told us he was pretty much turning 50 next year, we were like, "No, you're not. Shut up. No, you're not." Now we feel old. God damn it.
I would have guessed late 40s.
Yeah, he at least 40, not pushing 50. This is short.
He doesn't look younger than me. I'm sorry.
I mean, the grays definitely, but he didn't act. He didn't act 50 either. Like, he was running around like nobody's business.
Definitely looks older than me. But I'm also in an anomaly that looks like they're 25.
Yeah, you do. This is Short Stack. She is 4'10". She's another one of the wrestling crew that I met. You wouldn't know it, but yeah, she's a huge wrestling fan like us, and she's tiny. Like, she's standing up full in this picture to take this selfie, and I'm sitting down. So, and then I left. And we're coming up on an ad break. I've gone 2 breaks telling this goddamn story. Which, honestly, I'm happy about, because, like, I just wanted to get it out again. Like, I wanted to talk to people about it, so I'm gonna take another ad break. We'll come back, we'll finish the story. I might play a game again.
What are video games?
Yeah, what are video games? I also have to answer Marco's question. I did not forget your questions. I will answer them. My theory, looking at teachers, if you surround yourself with young people, they help you stay young. Not in a vampire kind of way, just having a need to keep up with the young ones. I'm taking the break on that sentimental note, because that is so fucking true. Alright, I'm running ads. I'm not going to get up and go. I'm just going to sit here. So how was Raw?
Watch stuff.
You want me to watch stuff?
Yeah, watch
Okay.
stuff. Don't want to spoil for you. Would rather you get genuine reactions to things.
Okay.
Definitely watch the Cody promo, watch the Punk promo, and the Ricochet match is worth a watch too.
Oh. Okay.
He had a real good match with JD McDonough.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that.
And now both Viking Warriors are out with neck injuries.
Oh, no, not Ivar.
Yeah, he got hurt. I don't know how. I missed the part where they were talking about it. Somebody actually DM'd me about it.
Forewarning to those who are watching who are subbed and can actually hear us right now. I may start crying again, but we'll see. I'm gonna avoid it. I'm gonna avoid it, damn it. Otherwise I'm gonna be Cloud and Tifa in this image. I'm gonna have a skill issue. Oh, I have one more picture to show before I get into that. Here, I'll pull it up so that it's the first thing that comes back to. No woman, no cry. Elias Thompson followed me on Twitter. Sweet.
Walk with Elias.
Walk with Elias. Elias is fun. I need to go pop into his stream again. Need another one else to pop into his stream. Ooh, Jesus. So the entire time,
being run off to?
talk to our partner
Oh,
before bed. Dude, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Why are you asking to be my friend? No, go away. Don't simp. I'm not worth it. I'm ugly.
someone is simping on you?
I think.
My is leaking.
Okay,
Energy.
so oh, sorry.
Allergies.
Everywhere right now. So before I pull off the BRB screen, I forget if I told you about this story. This might be a new story for you. I don't remember. Oh no, I think I was telling it earlier. Either way, no, I was telling it earlier, and I did. I think I showed you. I did show you this. Never mind. You have heard this. Damn. Oh well. So Sunday before my shift at 4 o'clock, after I met Jepson and walked away from Jess, I'm walking up to. Actually, I'm just gonna come back so people know I'm here. Here, you can look at the black Tyranno. I'm walking up to the 3rd floor to start my shift, and I'm going up the escalator, and coming down the escalator is Sausage. She just looks at me, points at me, and goes, "Cinnamon roll." And I'm like, cinnamon roll? Is this like this is the way? Is this the new saying we say to each other? Like, what the fuck? I get to the top of the escalator, and everyone looks at me and goes, "We have a cinnamon roll." And I'm like, what? Yeah, they brought us a cinnamon roll. They fucking brought us a cinnamon roll. A giant ass cinnamon roll.
This one's mine. Where's yours?
Yeah. I couldn't cut a piece. The fork and knife we had was all torn to shit because everyone had already torn into it. But yeah, I took a bite. It was still fucking warm and so gooey, and it was so good. It was so good.
That sounds so good.
So here is the end of my story for PAX. I've gone through every single day. I've gone through every single story that, like, all the people I've met and all the people that, you know, I talk to. When I walked in to the building on Thursday, I walked in there knowing I was going to work 9 hours as an enforcer. That's all I knew. No, let me rephrase that. When I walked in the building Wednesday night, I was going to be working 9 hours as an enforcer. That was my only expectation for the show. When I left Wednesday night, I knew I was going to be able to work 2 more panels, and I ended up working 17 hours. But that's not the experience I had at PAX. By the way, Ali, the Palace of Zeal music is playing the entire time during the story time.
Huh.
That's been story time music the entire time.
I love it.
That was not what happened. When I walked out of the building on Sunday, I had so many memories that I had made. From all the people that I met at Main Theater, to obviously all the people I met from Twitch. You know, all the people that, like, I wasn't expecting to know my name. And obviously the big one being meeting Jess. Again, honestly, I know I've known Marco longer, but I've known Jess just as long. And this was the first time I met her in person. Someone I've known and worked with for many years on Zelda Universe. That's no big feat. To meeting Jiggy, who was like a sweetheart, and basically was like, get in the car, we're going to fucking get ramen, and then ditching us. To basically bumping into Jess every fucking day, and to basically hanging out with her every day. To meeting
I love that.
meeting Shoe Puff, and just like, that woman is like a fucking sweetheart in herself. Like, all the Main Theater crew, like, I got to talk with everyone in the Main Theater crew, and like, by the end of the weekend, like, we were friends.
Aww.
And I've mostly been alone for 2 years. I haven't shared this on stream a lot. When I broke up with my ex-girlfriend in February of 22, I've only had really one human interaction that isn't a restaurant person at a restaurant for DoorDash. And even then, it was a little too much for me. Like, it was fine, but it was too much.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, I've been alone. And the only thing I've really had is the stream. And I thought that was fine. Like, I thought that was going to be fine for me. Like, I was going to sit in my apartment alone, stream to everyone watching, and make friends that way. And boy, was I fucking wrong. And I think I've mentioned before, I'm on the autism spectrum. I definitely have ADHD. So I'm not the easiest person to hang out with. I know that about myself. I'm high functioning enough to know that about myself, but like, for all these people to be like so kind to me and so like supportive of me, and like, just like I said, just said that I, like, if they didn't know I was a first year, they would have never have guessed it, because I just fit right in. So walking out of that building Sunday was hard. Yeah, and I definitely cried all the way to the car.
Aww. Well, I'm going to tell you this, and it's the same thing I just told the Jess about 30 minutes ago. You needed this. It's like, you know, over the last 7 months, I've watched you both have a trajectory. You know, her trajectory was going through what she's going through right now in her personal life. I won't mention it on here out of respect to her.
Yeah.
And the things that you've been going through as well, and continue to go through. And you both needed this. This was what I call good medicine. And you two coming together after what you two went through, and you have talked about that here a couple times, so
Yep.
I'm not afraid to mention it. You know, and even Jess said this, and I was really happy that she said it before I did because I was going to say it, and I have said it to you. I said it to you, I think yesterday or this morning in the Mickey call, that online drama is online drama. It's stupid, it's silly, it's weird, but being with someone in person, that's something else because you're being with being with someone in person is not like talking to someone in a Discord call or Twitch chat or DM. It's completely different. And I think you both needed this for, not just for each other's friendship toward one another, but just in general. You both needed to get out there and be around people that were like you and liked the things you liked, and friends that you've never seen or friends you haven't seen in a long time. And that will help you all. That will help you both so much going forward because now you can build off of it. You can build from that, build those relationships that you've made, and continue to grow. And then the next time one of those events comes around, you'll get to see them again, and you just it'll be even sweeter. You know. And I'm really happy that that things that happened over the last 4 days happened. You got all of the things you wanted out of this and more.
And more.
That makes me. I mean, you met Jepson, you met Jiggy, you met Shoe Puff, you reconnected with Jess, and it's like, goddamn.
It wasn't even just them.
It's
It
like
was.
because I remember being in call with you, and I remember being in calls with her, and I'd be like, hey Jess, Autumn's going to be there. Hey Autumn, Jess is going to be there. And both of you kind of had that same reaction of like, yeah, probably we'll avoid one another. There's going to be a lot of people there, so we probably won't even see each other, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and I was just sitting here thinking in
opposite
my
was
mind,
true.
I was sitting here thinking in my head the whole time, you watch. You watch. I didn't say nothing to either one of you. But I'm like, these two will end up in the same place at the same time at some point, and they will get to talking. And lo and behold, you did, and that might have made my fucking year, because
every fucking day I hung out with that chick.
7 months ago, I've mentioned this so many times. I was done with Twitch. I felt like my time as a streamer was done. I didn't really fit in other people's communities, even though I had tried to fit in, and it just wasn't working for me. And I just happened to see Jess post on Twitter that she was streaming Animal Crossing. And I'm like, you know what? I'll jump in here and say hi as Zelda community leaders, and I'll be cordial and, say hey, and I'll be on my way. And the next thing I know, I'm just chatting away. I'm fitting in with these people. We're joking. We're having a good time. And I'm like, you know what? I'll come back next time. She seems like a really cool girl. She's funny and she's silly and she's nerd like me. And then I met you, and I met all these other people like Mickey and Peachy and Sherry, Allie, and all of these other amazing human beings. And the next thing I know, I'm involved with a bunch of people that a few months ago I don't fucking know, right? And I even mentioned this to Jess, and she said something, and it kind of opened my eyes, Autumn. And I didn't realize this. She said, "No, Allie, you did that. I didn't do that. And Autumn didn't do that. You did that by going into these people's streams and interacting with them." She said, "I watched you do that because I would be in those streams and I would see you come in there, and then people would just instantly take a liking to you because you were genuine." And I'm like, yeah, but that first domino was coming into that stream, and if I had not done that, my life would be 100% different right now. And I'm so thankful for you, Autumn. I'm so thankful for Jess and so many other people who have reinvigorated my love of Twitch, and I'm very, very honored to call you my friend, and I love you very much.
Alright, it was good until you said that.
I'm a little teary too. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, as I was leaving and saying goodbye to everyone again, B for Business came over. He gave me a big hug. And he said, "Oh, God damn it."
Aw.
Basically said, "Are you coming back?" And I said, "You couldn't keep me away."
Just think when I'm there. Imagine the trouble we're going to get into. We're going to burn that fucker to the ground, Autumn.
You joke, but I guess there was a fire in one of the hotels next door, so...
Oh, God.
I mean, everyone was talking about it, including Luca, who was staying in that hotel.
Luca Jen?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know she was there. Did you meet her?
No, I don't know her as well. I mean, if John was there, I would attempt to, but, like, I don't know her that well. If I ran into her, I would have said hi, but, like, I wasn't actively trying to find her, so...
One time I went into one of her streams, and they were watching reruns of Mr. Ed, and her VTuber avatar was a crudely drawn horse.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Fucking laughed by myself.
Yeah, but B asked if I was coming back, and I said, yeah, you couldn't keep me away.
Uggs.
And yeah, here's my haul. Get away from the sappy shit. I'm actually holding the Z20 right now. That's some good shit.
Hey, I like the little star. Little Mario star.
Yeah, Sausage gave that to me at the end. She said they were giving those out in 22 for washing your hands. Like if they saw people being hygienic.
Cute.
And
I have a bunch of those. I have a yellow one, a purple one, a blue one, a green one, and a red one. I had somebody make them for me.
And then I have my lanyard. For those who have never been to PAX, one of the big things about PAX is the pins. A lot of dealers will have pins that they'll sell to you, and it's a big thing that you'll go around and trade with people. I didn't think I was going to get any pins because I had no money. And as you can see, I ended up with a bunch. I ended up with my Enforcer pin. Everyone who was an Enforcer this year got one, so I got that. All the Enforcers also got a fat horse. So if I did meet Luca, I would have been like, "Horse mom, I got a horse." Sausage actually gave us a pin she made of herself. And everyone joked, so what's the collector series? Are we getting other people in that series? This is the, what does it say? Samurai. This is the Cyberpunk pin. People were losing their shit over this pin, and 2 people in our cluster actually sold it, 2 of them, for $175. Cash. People were losing their goddamn mind over this fucking pin. And I have gold sitting on my thing. I could probably sell it for like $200. Someone came around and was handing out these little pins. I got a little Nesquik pin. This was for, I think I found out later, this is the Quidia games. I think this is the Saudi thing that they're doing, so I might have to get rid of this one. And then, actually, this one was from 19. This is the only one I got at 19. I didn't know anything about the pins back then, and this was the only one I ended up with that year. So. And then, last but not least, my name is up on the board.
I see you.
Yep. So at the end of the show, they posted all the enforcers. Thank you to all the enforcers, and there I am. So, did I hear Lena drop back in the call? No. Thought I heard machinery.
You might have heard my fan or something.
Maybe. Oh, I also have a critically acclaimed lanyard. I make fun of that every time.
Cool.
Oh, all of my badges are on another Final Fantasy Trial lanyard from 19. It was hilarious. Yeah, just to show off, like, I haven't been to many conventions. Does it? It does! Yeah, someone probably had their username as this guy. So we were told in our enforcer application to put down a username. That's your favorite name? I you know what? I have to agree with you. I haven't been to many PAXs, or I haven't been to many conventions. I can actually hold in my hand all the conventions I've been to. And I'm gonna hold on to this, and I'm hoping one day... I've seen other people's boards. They've actually have cork boards of all of their badges, and I'm hoping one day I'll have to put these on a fucking cork board, because I'm going more. I'm going every year. God, you can't fucking keep me away from this convention anymore. I waited 5 goddamn years to go back. 5 years too long for me. But PAX 2019, too many games 2019. Went Saturday and Sunday. And my enforcer badge from this year. So I know Marco posted some questions. I'm going to answer them right now, but if anyone does have any other questions about, like, anything about the show, about enforcing, about another question to make me cry, go for it. I don't fucking care. I've cried. I don't know where all these fucking tears are coming from, because I've fucking cried so many goddamn times in the last few days. Oh look, we were playing a game. I pulled that back up because I want to go here. Did I vibe? Incidentally, was typing one. How about that? I'll answer your question, then I'll get to Marco's, because yours is in the chat. Okay, there they are. I was just pulling them up. Did you vibe going 19 nearly as much? Hell no. Hell no. And here's why. As you can see from my badge that year, I went Thursday. I went one day in 2019. And I went with a friend. A friend that I knew from the Mormon church, who was a wrestling fan, who didn't like being in the Mormon churches as much as I did. So we got along really well. I met people that year. Hold on. I think I've shown this picture off before. I don't know, maybe. 2019 is such a long way back. Jesus Christ. I think I've shown this picture off. I look very different back then. Do I have anything? Okay, no. This was 2019. I met this guy.
Hey, I know him.
As you can see, I'm wearing the purple lanyard.
Oh yeah.
Apparently that year when they had the slime badge, they didn't like that because I was talking to the enforcers and they're like, oh yeah, a lot of people didn't like that because it looked like jizz going down their shirt. That was a thing that was said to me. But I met Gerard. He was a sweetheart. When we were taking the picture, I took that picture. And when I took that picture, he saw that picture and said, fuck that, give me your phone, I'm taking the picture. And he took my phone and took this picture. So as you can see, he's holding out the phone. And I have one story from 19 that I love telling to people because it's hilarious. When I was there that year, there was a panel called Controller Throwers. For those who know Proton John and the Runaway Guys community, they have a panel called Throne Controllers. So Throne Controllers is the Runaway Guys game show panel they do, where they ask trivia questions, they have game challenges, and it's a fun time. Controller Throwers was just as fun. It was similar. Basically, the guy who ran the panel had a challenge panel as well. He basically threw all of the hardest fucking video games at us and made us challenge them. I actually got up on stage. He made me play the Turbo Tunnel from Battletoads. Motherfucker.
Oh dear God, is he evil?
I got second.
Good job.
So, I haven't played Battletoads in fucking forever. But
Same.
I think the first person ended up getting because what he was challenging was basically the score at the beginning of the Turbo Tunnel. whoever had the highest score by the time I forget if he gave us 3 lives or 1 hit. I forget, but whatever the challenge was, whoever had the highest score at that end of that was the winner. I got the second furthest. I was shocked. When I got that far, I'm like, how the fuck did I don't know this game. How the fuck did I do this? But, yeah. But that's not the funny story. The funny story was the next game. The next game was Ninja Gaiden.
Uh-oh.
I think you know where this is going. Don't give away the secret. So, yeah, Ninja Gaiden was up. Not just level 1. Not level 2, level 6, which is the final level of that game, and is the bustiest of ball busters of a level. I look up on stage. I see Proton John there. I'm there with my friend. I'm at that panel with my friend. I lean over to my friend and I go, this is gonna be funny. And he's like, why? I'm like, you see that guy with the curly hair and the glasses? Yeah. That's Proton John. He's beaten this game many times. And he's like, oh, this is gonna be fun. Sure enough, everyone plays. John is last. John gets the controller. John beats the rest of the game.
Oh.
The challenge.
Nobody had a chance after that.
Yeah, the challenge was get as far as you could. Because, again, that level is a ball buster. Fucking beat the game. By the time he got to 6-2, the guy who's running the panel was like, who the fuck are you? And John went Proton John. He's like, you're Proton John? At that point, he knew he was fucked. So, yeah, that was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I went up to him afterward. Again, doesn't know who I am because, again, I wasn't integrated in anyone's communities at that point. I said he had no idea who you were. He's like, nope, not a clue. I'm like, that was hilarious. All right, Marco had a couple questions because I actually have answers to these questions and they're funny. So Marco had asked, what are the most common problems you encountered? Oh God. Like during a, let me ask a follow-up question. Like during a panel, or just in general. If he's even still in chat at this point. Oh, he doesn't look like he's still in chat. I don't see him anyway. Damn it. Marco, are you still here? Oof. Oh, that macaroni and cheese didn't settle well.
Uh-oh.
Woo!
Don't get sickies.
Alright, I will answer these as best I can with what I have, and if Marco comes back, I'll be like, I follow-up question. Most common problem I encountered was just my stamina. Personally, it was my stamina. Like I said, by the end of my first shift on Thursday, which I wasn't scheduled to do, by the way, by 2 o'clock Thursday, I was tired. My legs hurt, my heels hurt, my thighs hurt, my everything hurt, because I basically was standing up the entire time during that panel, and we transitioned from the MatPat panel right into the second panel of that day, which was the PAX party, since PAX was turning 20 this year. And during that panel, we had to give away shit. So I basically had to walk the length of the theater handing out keychains. And that theater seated 3,200 people. There weren't 3,200 people in the theater at the time, but just to give you an idea of how big that fucking thing is. So yeah, just standing around and just, yeah, my legs were sore. By Sunday night, I had to walk back to my car. My legs were sore, but I was so fucking emotional, I didn't even feel it. So other than that, it was just mainly common problems, like maybe just like people coming up to you and asking you the same questions all the time, but like you got used to it. People, because once you started realizing that people were looking for the same theater over and over again, you were just like, yep, down that way, all the way down. And yeah, that was basically it. What was the most stressful thing? I think the most stressful thing was the Final Fantasy XIV panel, honestly, because I could feel it coming off of everybody that morning. I mentioned, like, when you walk into the theater, let me see here. I'm gonna try and pull it up. I have a picture of it. I don't have a good picture of it. So basically, the second floor, when you got up to the second floor, you were on basically a landing. There was a sky bridge, and there were 2 escalators that led up to the third floor. The left escalator was the up, the right escalator was the down. And basically, there had to be people on each of them to direct people up and down. so no one got hurt. The Final Fantasy 14 panel, we were at the entrance, and basically, when people started lining up, they went from the entrance down. They started the entrance and they went down and around and all the way down the hall. It was a lot of people. I think that one finally sat at like 2,500 people. So when they were queuing up the line, yeah, it was long, and yeah, and everyone, I could feel the stress of everyone because they had dealt with it the year prior and weren't prepared for it. And this year they were over-prepared, and it worked. And I think that was probably the stressful thing. And what was something bad that you heard another enforcer experienced? There were two crazy events this year that happened. One was apparently, so at the end of each night at 5:30, if you weren't doing anything and wanted to throw on your shirt, basically you went down to the expo floor and created a human wall and pushed everybody out of the fucking expo hall. Because the show floor closed at 5:30 and we needed to get everybody out. So apparently Friday night, someone did not take kindly to being told to leave, and I heard fisticuffs happened. So
Oh shit.
I guess the enforcer was trying to de-escalate, as we were taught. Try to get him to the AFK room, and he wanted nothing of it. So I heard the police were involved, and I saw the police come into the building, so it was great.
Oh god.
I didn't know what it was about until that night when I went to the concert.
What was it about? I want to know. Give me all the juicy details.
No, he just didn't want to leave. I mean,
Was he like drunk and being belligerent?
we didn't serve alcohol in the con place, but I mean, people were leaving and coming back all the time, so I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of anxiety in that place. So.
Well, it kind of happens when a bunch of nerds congregate.
Yeah. But the best story I heard is actually Sunday night. 2 exhibitors got into a fist fight.
Oh.
That's all I heard. I heard two people were fighting after show close, and I didn't hear any more details. I wish I did, but that's all the details I heard. So.
Wow.
So yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Cray.
But yeah, if my viewership fucking tanked after that.
Oh, don't worry about that.
And to be 100% honest, I feel like I kind of don't feel like playing this.
Everybody went to bed, probably. I mean, I know Mickey's in bed by now, and Camry's not here this week.
Yeah.
So that's like 2 of our regulars gone.
Yeah.
It's probably literally me and Lena Bean. She's probably still lurking.
Oh, Styrofoam's here, too.
Yeah, I'm glad he's here. That's my buddy. Yeah, you can play this tomorrow. You wanted to talk about your adventures, and we wanted to hear them.
I didn't expect it to take all stream. I didn't.
Oh, it's fun. I like hearing your energy when you talk about it. You glow.
And I cried again.
That's good, though. It's good cry.
It means
Don't ever let anybody tell you it's bad to cry or don't cry. Letting out emotion is a good thing.
Yeah, it means I felt something, and I really did. I really did. Like, I mean, I don't know if you can see it in this picture, but like, yeah, you can see like I'm happy in front of the convention center, but at the same time, you could see in my face, I'm like, I didn't want to leave.
Yeah. You got
Like,
the emotion in your eyes.
I dragged my ass out of that fucking convention center. And you know, at the beginning of the day I dreaded having to walk back to the car, but the walk back to the car was fine. And I like didn't get home until like midnight. I mean, you know, I was on the phone with you that night.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just... It's funny because we were at dinner and they were talking about all their PAX war stories, and obviously this is only my second PAX ever and my first Enforcer. And they were talking about all the other shows because they've all been to all the shows. Like, they're all crazy people who've been to all the shows. And I'm like, all of your stories and all this like past weekend and just hanging out, I'm debating going to fucking Unplugged in Philly. And they're like, one of us. I mean, eventually I would love to get to like PAX West and make it to Seattle at some point in my life anyway, but like, apparently if you work PAX West, it's like $19 an hour, which is fucking crazy. What are the other two? There's, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm never making it there. Never mind. There's 4 PAX shows. There used to be 5. There's 4 now. There's PAX East, PAX West, PAX Unplugged, which is in Philly, and then PAX Australia. Which is so fucking random, but... Oh.
They have PAX in Australia?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's random. And I have a shirt that I might wear out in public at some point, but yeah, here's my shirt. My PAX East 2024 shirt.
Yay!
With Enforcer on the back. I hugged so many people this weekend that I was not expecting to be a hugger, and I was a huge hugger all weekend.
Aww.
But yeah. Silly game. Cinnamon roll.
I want one now.
Yeah, the con food there was... Oh. I will say, like, going into, like, everybody's streams, like, because I'm looking at Twitch right now, I see Peachy's live.
Yeah.
And, like, everyone's having, like, wicked FOMO, like, oh, we wanted to be there.
I so wished I was there. Like, seriously.
Droogle, you are fucking crazy. Droogle is live right now, and he's fucking got COVID. But then again, I did that too, so... What is he playing right now? Rebirth. He's still playing Rebirth.
Who is?
Droogle. That's Shoepuff's partner.
Oh, okay.
Whom I also met and said hi and talked to a little bit.
Cool, cool.
Yeah. You know what? I want to try and, like, raid people that I met this weekend, so start with you. He's the only one live that I, besides Jiggy, but I was in Jiggy's stream earlier. Alright, I know it was like a crazy non-gaming stream, and I don't do those very often, but, you know, I needed to get off my chest, like, everything again and just talk about it, because I don't want it to end. I didn't want it to end. and I need to move on. I heard from a lot of people that Con Crash is a real thing, and I've never experienced it because
Yeah, I've heard that too.
in 2019 I went for one day and I didn't really know a lot of people there, and I really didn't hang out with a lot of people there, and I just was like, oh, this is cool. This is what a convention is? Cool. And then when I went to too many games, I met a bunch of people there as well, but like I didn't have friends there either, and I didn't hang out with people, I didn't know people. So I'm like, oh, these are what conventions are. I was so fucking wrong. Yeah, doing all 4 days, hanging out with people that I really enjoyed hanging out with, and meeting a lot of people that I ended up becoming wicked friends with, and yeah. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna raid Droogle. They are on chapter 11. They're in the Shinra
Oh,
Mansion.
wow.
They're in Shinra Mansion right now. Yeah, I think he's been playing through it really slowly and doing everything. I wanted to just get it done, like...
Yeah, Genope is still playing too.
Yeah, and I get that, and that's the fun part about these games, is we get to play them at our leisure.
Yep.
However we want to play them. But tomorrow we'll play this for real. Tonight it was more of like background noise for everything, and I really wasn't paying attention to the dialogue either. And maybe me and Allie will go through the story before this so that we caught up on the story up to this point, for those who have never played Chrono Trigger before. I look at my notepad and I just see your Among Us friend code that you made me write down just in case. Alright, I'm gonna say hi to Droogle. I'm probably gonna go to John's channel, and then I might go to Peachy's channel. I might go make the rounds with people. And then go to bed. So I can get up in the morning and actually work tomorrow. Sorry I got emotional tonight.
Oh no, nothing to apologize for.
I know I've cried on stream before, but I've kind of hidden it really well. I couldn't hide it this time. I'm going to cancel that for a second before... Right. Yeah, I definitely could not hide it tonight. At all. But, yeah. Alright, everybody. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll play a game. For reals. But I can't go any longer. Have a wonderful night, everybody.
Good night.